We're back, guys. It's setup day for MiCareerQuest in Middle Michigan 2023. You might even hear a crane operating behind me, and there's a big RV that's backing in with some beep, beep, beep going on. So there's a lot of activity, and I'm here with Kristen Wenzel, the acting CEO from Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Hey, you're welcome. Hey, this is your event.
It is a labor of love. We absolutely love this event and the opportunity it brings to connect students with employers across the region.
That's awesome. So we know we've been talking a lot about what this is really meaningful for students. They get to see careers they never even knew existed. But there is a goal for employers as well. Can you tell us a little bit about what do employers get out of this?
Well, this is part of a long-term talent pipeline strategy for employers. Our population is aging in Michigan, and people are having fewer children. So we want to make sure that high school students in our region have an informed decision-making process as to what opportunities exist in their backyard, so that they understand that they don't necessarily have to leave the region in order to connect to meaningful employment.
Yeah, so that's really important to employers.
Yes.
They've got a strategy to try to build a workforce starting when kids are still in high school, right?
Right. Right.
Awesome, awesome. So what makes an event like this possible? It's a huge event, and I know that both Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Michigan Works Region 7B work together on that, and that's interesting. Why is that you two work together on this?
Well, we get a small amount of seed money from the state,
okay,
that covers just a fraction of what this expense, or the expense that it takes to pull off an event like this. Mm-hmm. We have, we're stronger together in providing this experience to our combined 11 county region. Right. We've been doing it since 2019, and we couldn't do it without the support of the employers who commit to sponsoring the event to bring this to the region. They really make it happen, and it is very much employer driven. We focus on the I shouldn't say the priority industries, the top 5 industries in our region, and showcase occupations that exist and that are in demand in the region. The employers every year come up with new and creative ways to showcase those occupations. And they're bringing industry professionals in those roles who are passionate about the work. and really want to engage with the students so the students have an opportunity to experience the occupation in a hands-on way.
Yeah, so let's remember it's advanced manufacturing,
Yes.
agribusiness,
Yeah, agribusiness.
construction,
Yep, health sciences,
and
IT.
IT. There you go.
And one of the focuses of IT is that we want students to understand that IT is in every industry.
Yeah.
It's not a standalone industry necessarily.
Right.
IT integrates with any type of business there is.
Right, right. Awesome. Okay, Kristen. So tomorrow, when we're wrapping up, what will be the measure of success to you? Like, what says to you, this was a great event?
The smile on the kids' faces as
Yeah.
they're walking out the door, quite honestly, it's, we do this for employers, but we also do this for the students. So many kids only are familiar with whatever occupations their family members have.
Sure.
And so this really is an opportunity for them to understand that there's more behind their immediate scope, and they could connect to an occupation that they never even imagined existed within 30 to 60 miles of where they grew up.
Thanks, Kristen.
Thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay,
All
looking
right.
forward to it.
Good morning, parents. On behalf of Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Michigan Works Region 7B, we want to welcome you to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. As you can see behind me, the event is underway, and it is a really exciting opportunity for your kids to engage in some very meaningful activities with employers. And ultimately, I think you as a family are going to be able to make more informed choices about the future for your kids. So we have a lot of information to share with you today, and I want you to know that this is the first time we have done a live stream at MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan. It may not be perfect, but I think it's going to be a great opportunity for you to have a little information, a little background, a bird's eye view of what your kids are seeing, and then I think you're also going to be able to, and we encourage you to continue the conversation. Talk at the dinner table, talk in the car, find out what your kids enjoyed today, what they didn't enjoy today, and really have some meaningful discussions about what they might like to do for their career, for the rest of their life. So let me give you a couple of bits of information. We are, throughout the day, going to have about 5,000 students here from about 40 schools from 11 counties. And those counties include Aranac, Bay, Gratiot, Isabella, Midland, Iosco, Ogemaw, Saginaw, Clare, Gladwin, and Roscommon counties. So we've got about 75 employers who have worked for the last 9 months to put together a really hands-on experience for your kids. And they have brought their A teams with them. The people that actually do these careers for a living, there's about 500 to 600 of them down on the floor that are right now engaging with your kids and talking to them about what it's like every day, about the kind of training that you need to get this job, even ways that you can begin to prepare while you're still in high school. So we're going to have some co-hosts down on the floor that are going to not only show you what's going on, but also talk to some of these exhibitors. And the first area that we're going to focus on, I should tell you, there are 5 industry sectors, and you can see by the color coding behind me. Orange is construction, red, health sciences, the blue is advanced manufacturing, and then you're going to see behind, there's a combination green and yellow, and that is both agribusiness, and information technology. But you'll see that information technology is really woven through every one of these industry sectors. So in a minute, we're going to go down to the floor, and we're going to talk a little bit with the employers in the advanced manufacturing area. And you guys need to know that jobs in manufacturing are growing very, very fast. The unemployment rate in that industry sector is incredibly low. And you're going to find when you go down there that every career that is featured is going to require training after high school. The cool thing is there's varying degrees of how long that might last. And there are multiple ways, 4-year degrees, apprenticeships, associate's degrees, even shorter term training that can get your kids into careers that are very high paying and in very high demand. I'll just go over a couple of the careers that are going to be featured. There are lots of opportunities down there in advanced manufacturing for apprenticeships. And during an apprenticeship, a student can learn and earn at the same time. There's on-the-job training, there's classroom learning, and as their skill level and knowledge builds, so does their wage. We have some things that I have never even heard of before down there, which is really exciting. That's the cool thing about MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan. Oftentimes when we're working with our kids, they only know what we know and what we've done for a living or what our parents have done for a living. There are careers down there like crystal growth engineer, material scientist, mechatronics technician, welding, automation, and programming. There's even an apprentice airframe and power plant mechanic career. So it just spreads the whole gamut from electricians to engineers to quality controllers to purchasing, project management, robotics. It is really, really an exciting time for the kids, and they will be rotating between every one of these industry sectors. So I think it's time that we throw it down to the floor so that you guys can see what's happening down there with your kids.
Hey everybody, this is Phil Ike on the floor of the amazing MiCareerQuest in the advanced manufacturing section. I'm going to be transparent. This is my first time at this event, and I am absolutely blown away. I stopped by this booth right here with my new friend,
Amy Cole.
She's amazing. Amy, what is this business and what do you do?
Oh, this is Fullerton Tool Company. We make solid carbide cutting tools. We've been in business over 80 years, and they're on their 4th generation family-owned business.
Awesome. Why don't we take a second, maybe introduce the team back here, and then we'll talk about your activity.
Yep. This is Heidi Bailey. She is our shipping supervisor. I don't know where to go.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is Jordan Bouchard. She is our estimating supervisor. This is Shyla Frazier. She's our raw materials supervisor. Ben Martinez. I forget. Coding, yes. Okay, so we've got a coding video right here that we're highlighting all day. It kind of showcases the process. It's a really cool video to watch, and Ben does a great job over there. What we're highlighting today for our business is our shipping department. And we've got a bit of a shipping game going on here. A shout out to Ben Lockwood, who 3D printed our countdown timer. So this is handmade, this is homemade.
I love it.
We're manufacturers, so we manufactured this. We have 3D printed end mills. These are replicas of our tools. So what they have to do is they have to vial the tool, put the label on the tool, rubber band the 4 tools together, put them in the box and close it, and then they'll get their prize. We've got cups with candy, and then the winner, whoever can do it in the fastest time, can choose between a dinosaur pen
Amazing.
and one of our 3D printed end mills to take home.
Very cool, very cool. That's something that I love so much about this event is that you're not only here to talk about your business and what you do, but kids get to experience it as well. From your perspective, why is an event like this so important, not just to you as an employer, but to all the employers in the Great Lakes Bay region?
Well, I'll answer it in it's important for the student and the employer. Number one, we have to let them know what we do because kids are making decisions based on what they know. And if they know what's out there, they can make a good decision about what they want to do. If they don't, they can kind of guess. So this kind of shows them the many facets and the many careers available here. And it just keeps our pipeline flowing. We need people to work here for another generation, so it's important both ways for the students and for the companies, just in their decision making, really, for the students.
Absolutely. I want to thank you, Amy, for being here, Fullerton for being here. It's such an incredible event. I'm going to go find a new booth, a new activity to play with, but for now, let's throw it back upstairs.
Go pet the robot dog.
Yep.
Hey guys, welcome back. So, we're back upstairs where you get the bird's eye view of MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan. Again, I want to share with parents that there's not one employer down there that could do this scale of an event alone. It is a group effort, and a lot of these employers have worked together within their industry to create this experience for your kids. But it also takes the really hardworking folks at Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Michigan Works Region 7B they've been planning this event for about 9 months. And this has been an annual event, and it is designed for 10th graders primarily. That's that sweet spot where kids can get some additional knowledge and information, and then think round about the January, February timeframe when they're doing their schedules for their junior and senior years. They have a little bit of information and a little more about how they can schedule that to optimize their learning as they head into their careers and the rest of their life. It's important to note who actually is here from the region. Right now we've got Carleton High School, Bay City Eastern, Heritage High School, and John Glenn High School. Coming up behind them at about 9:50 is the biggest group of the day, and that is Swan Valley High School, Bullet Creek, Arthur Hill High School, Meridian Early College, Alma High School, Eau Gray, Sims High School, Breckenridge High School, Mackinac High School, Farwell Area High School, Harrison High School, Hope Lake High School, St. Charles High School, Saginaw High School, Merrill, Frankenmuth, Midland Public, and Tawas. So what a great opportunity for kids, to get out of the classroom, come to the beautiful SVSU Rider Center. It's kind of fun to come to a college campus. And then they're interacting with kids from literally an 11-county area. So we'll be popping back up and forth as the day goes on, but I think now we're going to throw it back down to the floor again for Phil Ike.
Hey everybody, we're back on the floor in MiCareerQuest in the Advanced Manufacturing Department section area, and as soon as I walked in, I saw this exhibit, and I knew I had to stop by. It's an exhibit you've seen billions of views on the internet. I know that you've seen it, but before we reveal it to you, I need to talk to my friend Joe from Dow. Hey Joe, how's it going?
Outstanding, sir. How are you?
So I'm doing great, especially after you're going to show me this robot dog. Tell me a little bit about what you guys at Dow use the robot dog for.
So we use the Spot robotic dog to perform inspections primarily. We have thermal cameras on them. On the example that we have here, there's a robotic arm that we can use not only for grabbing materials, but also we can hold other tools with that gripper as well and do any variety of jobs.
It's so incredible, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. I want to see it in action. So let's step back with me, Joe.
Just turn this off.
Yeah. Dog's taking a little bit of a nap right now. Right now we've got the dog holding pencils. Kids can come in, grab a little Dow pencil. Woo, she's back in action. So, Joe, I'm just going to point the microphone at you and kind of talk me through all the things that Joffrey can do.
All right, so the first thing that you can see is that, I really want to demonstrate this thing is quite stable in the way that it is. So if you walk up to it, if it hits uneven surfaces, it's self-balancing. So
can I kick it too?
Softly, yes.
Okay. That's awesome.
Yeah, so it will walk around. You can see that it's got a robotic arm on it with a gripper at the end. It's got, I think, 5 cameras, front, back, left, and right, and then also inside the gripper. So the other thing, we can make it sort of dance. There's no real practical application for this, but
I love it.
But yeah, so it's just it's an open architecture platform. So the beautiful thing about this robot is that you can, we as Dow can put whatever tools on it that we deem necessary, and it will flow right through. So
incredible. Now let's talk about more than just the fun part of this. Think back to Joe in high school. Joe in high school comes walking into a place like this, and they see the dancing dog, the dog that you can kick and it won't fall over, this incredible technology. How do you think that could inform your career path going into the future?
Well, look, I was that kid many years ago that intrigued by robotics, and so hopefully, by bringing something as advanced as this Boston Dynamics Spot out to the Dow booth today, we can invite these kids that are looking for a career path, not only to come into the STEM careers like engineering, but also certainly the skilled trades in any number of ways. So
Incredible. You can't underestimate the importance of having a fun, powerful experience, especially if you're a kid, a young adult. This is just an incredible introduction to Dow and the technology that you guys use. I want to thank you so much for your time and for bringing such an incredible exhibit here to MiCareerQuest. Thanks, Joe.
yes, sir. Thank you.
Awesome. Back to the second floor. I'm out to find another exhibit.
What you can see when you're here are the different ways that agribusiness maybe intersects with the world in general. And I think what's great about it is you may not hire someone here today, but when they're thinking about careers and they've said, oh, I'd never thought about agriculture, planting that seed, you never know what that will grow into.
The idea behind apprenticeship is to take someone that has an interest in what you do and teach them how to do it.
An apprenticeship program is invaluable to companies, especially like ours.
I was surprised that it could apply to my industry.
Applying for an apprenticeship, getting it certified or approved through the U.S. Department of Labor was a relatively simple process.
You can fabricate and tailor your program to directly make your business more profitable.
I would highly advise it. I'm going to do another one.
I had found a lot of fun with math in high school, and that was easily hands down my favorite subject. I mean, aside from physics and science, I enjoyed Calc 1, Calc 2 through college. I was actually going to school at SVSU, and I was taking a physics class, and we were going over a lot of electrical calculations and things that I found interesting, and I would go home and talk to my girlfriend almost every night about how great physics class was, and she was like, well, you thought about changing your career, like career path that you want to be on. What about electrician? That's all you come home and talk about. Applied around to all the factories and then got in here, and I guess the rest is history.
Hey guys, we're back. I just want to welcome parents and potentially other employers or interested stakeholders in the region to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023, which is brought to you by Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Michigan Works Region 7B, and that covers an 11-county area. I have failed to introduce myself. My name is Melinda Schreiner, and I am from the Barcolds Group in Saginaw, and I am working today with a great crew of videographers and producers from ImageWorks in Midland. We have had the pleasure of working on this event for all 3 years that it's been held, and hopefully we'll be able to give you some context as we're throwing this around between the floor and the entrance and the kids and the exhibitors. But I tell you, we have some really important players in the event today. We have asked co-hosts throughout the day to sort of conduct the interviews down on the floor. And the gentleman that you have been watching for the last few minutes is Phil Ike. Phil, we like to call Saginaw and Bay City's storyteller. He is an amazing social media expert and storyteller, but here's the cool part. He is also, he was a teacher for a number of years, a middle school teacher, and Phil loves kids, and you will find that down on the floor. What a great guy. And we've got a whole half dozen people that are going to be helping us throughout the day. So we really appreciate them. You guys need to know that many of us are not usually in front of the camera. We're usually either behind it or nowhere near a camera. So we appreciate your grace. but we're going to do our best to bring you a bird's eye view of this great event. So I think we need to go back down and see what's happening.
Hey everybody, it's Phil back here again at Advanced Manufacturing at the Case Systems booth. I saw this 3D printer going and I knew I had to stop by. Hey guys, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. First, let me get your names.
Carrie.
I'm Tyler.
Carrie and Tyler, tell me a little bit about your business and what it does.
Case Manufacturing. We are Case Systems in Boston Tech. It's a manufacturing company located in Midland. 2 businesses under one roof. So we do case goods, wood product, building cabinets. On the Boston Tech side, it's more of metals and steel, so high adjustable workstations, ergonomic workstations.
Wow, very, very cool. So obviously, kind of the centerpiece here is the 3D printer. Why bring the 3D printer? How does it relate to the work that you guys do at Case?
So we brought the 3D printer because we made some keychains and some quarter organizers. And Tyler here can give you an explanation of how we use it in our business.
Awesome. Tyler, talk to me about this 3D printer, how it relates to Case.
So we use our 3D printer to make some prototypes. It makes prototyping more affordable. It gives us the opportunity to make these without kicking off expensive tooling. We can also make jigs to help the shop floor run more efficiently. We can make those affordable. They're almost disposable at that point.
Very cool. You can make mistakes and you can refine things without it costing you 75 grand to like dump everything. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Tyler, I'm curious to ask you this. Like, if you were Tyler, the high school student, walking into a place like this and you see robot dogs and 3D printers and people hammering nails and crane machines and things like that, what would your impression be of that event?
I think it would be amazing.
Yeah.
The robots, the machinery, it's all super interesting stuff to see. It's exciting, it gets kids involved, interested in what's going on.
As an employer, why is it important for you guys to come here and not only have an exhibit, but have an exhibit like this where kids can see technology in action and they can walk away with something they've made? Why is it important for you as an employer?
I think it's important for kids to know the opportunities in our area, understand that we can do the stuff around here. We have opportunity.
I think that's brilliant because we can't keep kids here if they don't know what's available here. And you walk into a place like this and you see things that you have never seen before in your life, and it's all right here in the Great Lakes Bay region. It's absolutely incredible. I want to thank you guys for being here and the work that you're doing to help build this workforce pipeline for us here in the Great Lakes Bay region. This is such a killer exhibit. And speaking of exhibits, I'm off to find another one. Woo! You guys crushed it. Thanks so much.
Hey guys, welcome back. I would be remiss if I didn't mention some very important sponsors of this event. We've been playing the sponsor role throughout the live stream, but we have some employers and organizations that have really put significant resources into making this event possible for your children. Our premier sponsor this year is UA Local 85. They are, if you can follow my finger right there, they're in the corner of the construction industry sector, and wow, it is a really big sponsorship for them, and they are doing some really, really great things for kids down on the floor. Also, we want to thank our platinum sponsor, Dow, which is in the blue section, and then gold sponsors, Next Year Automotive, McLaren, Covenant Healthcare, and Hemlock Semiconductor, which is so a lot of great things happening down on the floor. We are in that spot where we have schools that have been through, and we've got a new crew coming through. This next group is very large. And so I think you're going to be kind of excited to see what's happening down on the floor. Lots and lots of activity, lots and lots of kids.
Hey everybody, it's Phil again in Advanced Manufacturing. I'm here with Martin from Bay Flying Services, a pilot training school. This is absolutely incredible. You've got the whole flight deck for a plane right here so kids can sit down in a chair and fly a plane. He's obviously a very busy booth, so I'm just going to walk over his shoulder. You can listen to him work with the kids. It's incredible.
Start pulling your throttles back a little bit. Just aim for the front of that runway there. Yep, start easing your throttles back a little bit more.
He is literally trying to land a plane right now.
You're doing great. Now pull back more power. We want to slow down so we can land. Right there. Keep heading for that. See those black tire marks? Keep going right for there. When you get close to the runway, you're going to turn all your throttles all the way down. Nice and easy, nice and easy.
Oh, we're crashing.
Nice and
We're
easy.
crashing.
You're fine, you're fine.
Oh, man, I got it.
There you go.
I got it.
There you go. All right.
I got it.
You have landed your very first plane. How incredible was that experience for you, sir?
It was great.
Kind of turn this way a little bit if you could. What's your first name?
Landon.
And Landon, what school are you from?
John Glenn.
John Glenn. Have you ever dreamed about being a pilot, or after this experience, are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, this is my dream job.
Is it really?
Yeah.
How incredible. We have just connected a student from John Glenn. This is his dream job, to the exact person who can help him achieve his dream job. It's absolutely incredible. Landon, you're an expert pilot. I look forward to flying with you one day. Let's step back and talk to Martin over here. Martin, what's your first and last name?
Martin Chaliga.
And what's the name of your business?
Bay Flying Services.
You might have seen Martin on the internet as Airborne Angler. If you've got somebody in your family who ice fishes here in the Great Lakes Bay region, they absolutely know who he is. Martin, how did Airborne Angler begin?
I wanted to get into ice fishing, and everybody was always wondering what the ice looked like, and I told them, well, I'm a pilot, I can go look at it. Just took some pictures, and it kind of grew from there.
Where did the interest in flying come from?
Don't know. Ever since I was little, that's all I wanted to try and do, and I'm trying to make it a career. So we're opening Bay Flying Services as flight instruction right here in the Great Lakes Bay region.
Incredible. So Bay Flying Services is new.
It's changing ownership, I would say.
Okay.
I'm going to focus on flight training.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. When you think about an experience like this, like Landon from John Glenn said, this is my dream job, and he got to sit in this chair and land a plane on a runway. Why is that an important experience for kids?
I know it can be difficult to find a plane to fly, and back when I was growing up, we didn't have technology like this, so I can give them a little bit of simulator time to see if they like it. I think it's a great career, huge demand for pilots, and they can learn to fly, become instructors, get paid, no school debt, and get a really good, amazing job. So,
woo!
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible here with Martin from Bay Flying Services. Make sure you check him out on the internet. Make sure you check him out as Airborne Angler on Facebook. Follow that page. I want to thank you for bringing such an incredible exhibit here to MiCareerQuest, and I'm off to find another one.
We just tried a new experiment.
Yeah.
Taking the audio from there. And
I feel like you'd think you do this for a living. What a great interviewer you are. Hey, let's talk a little bit about some of the featured careers that they are showcasing in that advanced manufacturing area. It is an amazing A to Z of careers. We've got accounting and finance, aircraft maintenance technician, apprentice airframe and power plant mechanic, apprentice electronic repair technicians, apprentice HVAC, apprentice instrumentation and electrical, apprentice machinist, apprentice maintenance technician, apprentice manufacturing technician, apprentice mechatronics technician, apprentice millwright, apprentice operator, apprentice pipe fitter, apprentice robotics technician, apprentice welder. That's a lot of apprenticeships, guys. Great way for kids to get a very amazing career with zero student debt. The list goes on. Assembler, CAD operator, chemical process engineer, chemical process operator, chemist, clean room operator, CNC machinist, CNC operator, community relations, community engineer, computer engineer, crystal growth engineer, crystal growth operator, customer service representative, electrical engineer, electrician, electronics repair technician, environmental health and safety, human resources, hydraulic technician, industrial engineer, information technology, instrumentation, lab technician, laborer, machine operator, machine repair technician, machinist, maintenance technician, manufacturing construction, manufacturing engineer, manufacturing technician, marketing, material scientist, mechanic, mechanical engineer, mechatronics technician, millwright, operations technician, pipe fitter welder, process automation, process designer, production co-op, so there's some co-op opportunities down there, production technician, programmable logic controller, project manager, purchasing procurement agent, quality controller, quality engineer, research and development, safety and security, sales representative, semiconductor process technician, sewer. There is a pontoon boat down there, and there is a company that employs sewers to do fabrication on that. Skilled trades, software engineer, warehouse and logistics technician, welder, welding and automation programmer, and a winder. Wow. Guys, there's so much going on down there, so we're going to take you back down there now. Okay, cool. I know that was a long list, but I got filler, man. You can come back to me if you want, I don't care.
Hey everybody, it's Phil again in Advanced Manufacturing. I'm here at the Avalon and Tahoe Manufacturing booth. incredible because I grew up, they're based in Alma, Michigan. I grew up in Alma, Michigan, and I had a big family reunion over here with Rebecca and Tony. It was absolutely great, but I'm here with my new friend, Brian from Avalon and Tahoe. Hey, Brian, how's it going?
Doing well, man.
Before we get into the nitty-gritty of your exhibit, give me a quick 101 of what Avalon and Tahoe manufacturing is and what it does.
Sure. Avalon and Tahoe is the third largest pontoon boat builder in the world right now, located in Alma, Michigan. We're vertically integrated when you're talking about manufacturing, so we build as much of the boat as we can. So that means we need sewers, welders, woodworkers, the whole bit to be able to put stuff together.
It's exciting for me to see how this company has grown, because I remember growing up and driving by the Play Buoy plant every day, and to see it become Avalon and Tahoe. Now every river in Michigan you see Avalon Tahoe driving by. Maybe walk me through a little bit of the exhibit that you have here for the kids.
So let's start behind us here. We got sewing.
Walk with me.
This is our sewing booth. So some canvas, vinyl, the furniture, everything. We need industrial sewers there. So right here, what they're doing is they're actually sewing some bean bags because we have a cornhole toss back over here.
I wondered what the cornhole connection was, but you're making the cornhole bean bags. Incredible.
What school are you guys from?
The toss. We got some prizes.
Oh, cool. Welcome.
Plant toured some of our product on the water. Awesome. And of course the main attraction is the boat itself.
Do you want to go up there and show me the boat?
Yeah, let's go up and take a look.
This is, honestly, I've never actually been on an Avalon pontoon before, so this is a treat for me. Almost tripped up the stairs.
So this is our Wake Tune. So it's the world's only wake surfing pontoon boat. So when you think about a Malibu wake surfer, so actually mechanically with a little bit of ballast, we can create a wake behind this boat so you can wake surf behind it. One of the advantages of this over a regular wake tune, you can get more people on it. You can get in shallower water. It's less expensive too. So it's a great alternative to a wake surfing boat. So it's one of the many types of boats. But again, what you'll see here is that all of the furniture is made at Avalon and Tahoe. We purchased the fiberglass, but then we put all the components in there. We build the walls that are on here. So these walls are cut, they're welded. So again, we need welders, sewers, woodworkers, a lot of different stuff. So there's a lot of opportunity for people when they get in the door. So maybe they come in and they're like, you know, hey, we're just wrenching and we're putting boats together, but hey, I really like that welding, or I like that sewing, or I like woodworking. There's a lot of opportunity to get in and then be able to move around to what you like to do. So
one of the most incredible parts of this event is all the stuff that you get to learn. Wakeboarding, pontoon, you've got Avalon Tahoe making all of this stuff in-house. It's just absolutely incredible. Imagine, Brian, you were a high school student coming to this event. How would it be helpful to you to experience in determining your future and your career path?
So I think one of the biggest things about this event is that manufacturing is a viable alternative to college. You don't have to go and get a college degree to be able to have a career in doing what we do at Avalon and Tahoe. We do have people that have gone to college that are there, but it's an option. It's not one or the other, right? So when you look down here and you look at all of the different things we got going on, we got drilling and riveting. We've got pulling, which is basically like upholstery. They're actually working on this pontoon over here. They're bolting and unbolting stuff over in like the sewing, that you can get into an environment that has a lot of opportunity. We have 401ks, all the different things like that. That skilled trades is not just a stepping stone. You can actually make a career out of it.
Absolutely incredible. This has been such a treat for me, getting a blast from Phil's past. I am so personally proud to see what this company has become and the opportunities that you offer, not only kids in Alma, but kids across Great Lakes Bay region. Very, very cool exhibit. I want to thank you so much for coming.
Well, thanks for coming.
Awesome. What an incredible exhibit, and I am off to find a couple more before my time runs out, so let's go.
we're back upstairs. This is Melinda, and I'm here with Eric, bringing you your live stream for MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. Did you check out that pontoon boat? Okay, those are manufactured from start to finish right here in this region. You will, we're spending a lot of time right now in the advanced manufacturing area. You would be shocked to see the number of amazing employers in this region that are global manufacturers. I'm just going to give you the list of who's down there today. We have Alro Steel, Aludyne, Amigo Mobility, Avalon and Tahoe Manufacturing, that's the pontoon boat. Bandit Industries, Case Systems and Boston Tech, Corteva, Delta College, a trainer, Dow, Duralast Roofing, Euclid Industries, Fullerton Tool, Johnson Carbide with Delta College, General Motors, Hemlock Semiconductor, and Michigan Tech Mine Truckers, Coletta Air, Capex Manufacturing, Lear, Roscommon, and Mid-Michigan College, Merrill Technologies, Merson, Orchid Orthopedic Solutions, Saginaw Valley State University, St. Gobain, SC Johnson, Semi Foundation, SK Siltron, Vantage Plastics, and York Repair. I am waving right now to some of my friends from which school? Which school are you guys from? Swan Valley, and I just saw Arthur Hill and Midland High. So we'll take you back down to the floor to see more.
Hey everybody, it's Phil again, back on the floor in advanced manufacturing. I'm here at the massive Hemlock Semiconductor booth with my new friend Terry. Terry, how's it going, man?
Oh, it's going fantastically. How are you?
I am so great. This event is so incredible. HSC is so incredible. I'm familiar with the company, but just in case there's folks listening at home that aren't familiar with what Hemlock Semiconductor is and what it does, give me a quick 101.
So, Hemlock Semiconductor, we're a chemical company located in Hemlock, Michigan, and we produce polysilicon, which is the base raw material that's used to make semiconductors and solar cells. So a little company in your backyard is making the material that goes out to make the semiconductors in your cell phones, in your cars, in your computers, as well as the solar panels as you see all throughout the area.
Apologies if I get this stat wrong, but I believe you're one of 5 companies in the world to do this. It's incredible, and it's right here in Hemlock. I'm not going to talk anymore because you've got a massive booth with a lot of activities for the kids. So maybe let's go station to station. You want to pick out some highlights and kind of walk me through what activities you're having the kids do.
Okay, fantastic.
Let's go. Oh, this looks amazing. Right here.
All right.
Talk to me about this.
So this first station is just a demonstration of how we put together a process where the kids will be able to interface with the processes. There's a little bit of engineering that's gone into this. You know, how our pipe fitters go through a similar process, as well as how we set up the controls to be able to control the process. So the kids can come in, they can interface with the HMI and be able to turn on the pumps and be able to pump water to the different tanks.
Incredible. Let's pick out another station. I'll follow you, man.
All right. So back in this area, we're trying to demonstrate the skill trades a little bit more. So we have our electrical disconnect station to where Randy over here is demonstrating all the PPE that an electrician would wear to when he goes to rack out a system. So the kids can actually
he's
see
breaking
that.
out the gloves.
Yep, the gloves. He's got the full suit, and they'll be able to go out and rack out that entire, rack out the power, shut down the power.
Incredible. And I see you've got bananas hooked up to electrodes over here.
Yes.
Talk me through this.
So this is an electrical demonstration. So we're fortunate HSC has had a great partnership with Michigan Tech University. We sponsor a summer engineering program where we give 30 scholarships out to students every summer to go up to Michigan Tech for their engineering camp. So these are the mind trackers. Michigan Tech mind trackers has come down, and they were at the SEC yesterday doing their engineering in a box, science in a box demonstrations. So this is demonstration how electrons can be harnessed and then used to actually tie it in with fruit to play different musical notes.
I need to play a song. So hold on.
Absolutely.
1 second. Can I play Mario?
You can try. The rhythm is a bit off though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try Mario.
Sure. But you have to hold the line first.
Oh, hold the line?
Circuit,
Oh, yeah.
And you touch the banana.
Brilliant.
There you go. All
Brilliant.
right.
I need a new career. Show me what's happening here.
Over here is a nice demonstration of little liquid nitrogen. We're taking their freezing fruits or flowers, and the students can go over here and take something that's nice and pliable and soft, and all of a sudden you make it into a solid, bring it over to this booth here, and then you break it.
Can I do it? I'm gonna do it.
All right, we got some PPE, put on some glasses.
Put on the glasses. Hammer. Do I get to pick what I get to break?
Yeah, you can.
Can I try this balloon?
Oh, it's not gonna smash.
Oh, I want something smashy.
Yeah, it should work.
Oranges.
Yes.
How about that?
Yeah.
So do I take these and?
No, I'll just.
Okay.
You're not able to do that.
Look, I want to get so hands-on here. Okay.
Be gentle with your swing.
Can I do it?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'll show you something interesting.
Yes.
So what do you think will happen when I put this in?
It will pop.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I'm really excited to see it.
Close your eyes.
Students, thank you again for attending the first session of MiCareerQuest in Middle Michigan. Please follow your pool rules to the exit doors in the back of the building.
What?
What do you think it's going to happen now?
It's going to reinflate.
Yeah, it's going to come.
Amazing. Amazing. Terry, this is an incredible exhibit. HSC is just so incredible. People, schools around our area, if you are not here today, you are missing out on one of the most incredible experiences that you can give to a child in high school. It is absolutely incredible. HSC is such a huge part of this event. Man, I want to thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thanks for the time. And HSC is a huge employer of the skilled trades, as well as manufacturing, engineering, logistics. So students, please come out and come check us out.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Terry. I'm off to find another exhibit.
All right.
This was awesome.
Good seeing you.
All right, guys, welcome back. We're back upstairs, and it is a great opportunity to get a look at the whole arena floor. I have just waved and said hi to students from a whole bunch of high schools. Arthur Hill, Frankenmuth, Midland High. They're still coming in. This is a big group during this section, so you're going to see a lot of activity down there. But we have a really fun Assistant Superintendent for Career and Technical Education at the Gratiot RESD. How's that?
Good.
Good. All right. So, Doug, we really need to hear from you because there are.
Your new industry
I got you a second.
starts now. You have 21 minutes to make the most of it.
Those are the great organizers behind the scenes here. So, Doug, there are a lot of things that students can do with their school schedules. If there's something they see here today that they like, they're in 10th grade, they've got 11th and 12th grade, and you guys are offering career and technical education. Tell us why that's a smart move for a kid today.
Well, all of the students have an opportunity in all the Great Lakes Bay region at different places, whether it be Saginaw, Bay Aranac, Gratiot, Isabella, to take a CTE, a career and technical education program based around the skilled trades. And so a lot of the jobs that are related to the things that they see on the floor, they can prepare for in high school. And the beauty of the CTE program is they get outside the classroom structure and the seats, and they're in more of a lab setting where they're doing it. They're not just learning about it, they're learning it by doing it. In construction trades, at least in our area, Gratiot, Isabella, we're finishing our 45th house.
Oh my gosh.
And so those students are actually on site, putting on the siding and putting up the stud walls, and they're doing it with content experts that are helping them learn the trade. And for many of them, they can leave right from their CTE course and go right into the workforce. Others choose to go on to post-secondary training of some type, which is also good. But either way, they're prepared for a career coming right out of high school.
So college is an awesome option. It's one pathway, and there are a lot of careers down there today that do in fact require a degree or more than one degree. But there are some that do not, but they require training of some sort. So student debt is a really significant thing for kids to face right now if they go to college, especially if they're not sure what they want to do. How can CTE, can kids actually get training, get a job, and make a good living with zero student debt?
They can in a couple different ways. Some students can go right into the workforce and have a great career starting right out. But a lot of our students in CTE still go on to post-secondary training at a community college or even a university. About 60% of our students still go on to post-secondary training. But all of our CTE programs have to have an articulation with a post-secondary institution. Okay. So if they go to that institution, they can earn credit or have credit awarded to them by virtue of taking that CTE program. And then some of our programs are also dual enrolled classes. Okay. So a student actually earns transcribed credit.
Wow. For free.
For free while they're taking their CTE program. The other thing I would say is in talking with a lot of the business partners that we have, a lot of them will do tuition reimbursement.
Okay.
So a lot of students do what we would call kind of earn while you learn.
Wow.
And so they can take their skills from the CTE Center, enter into the workforce at more of a maybe entry-level job, and then their employer will help them with post-secondary training to get more of a degree that they can then advance through the company and further their education that way.
Great opportunity. So if a student sees something that they like today, what do they do to check and see if there's a CTE program that focuses in that area? And what do you do? Do you talk to your counselor? What do you do? What's the next step?
For those students, they're definitely going to want to talk to their counselor.
Okay.
With graduation requirements, they need to see how it fits within their schedule. But
Sure.
for most all students, that should be able to be worked out. But so they should talk to their counselor. But we also have a number of what we call career navigators in our area. It's different from county to county how those work, but basically they help with career exploration, career planning, and their work with students to try to develop that pathway, show them opportunities, not just for the training, but also for careers after the training. And so there are ways that they can learn more and connect education to employment.
Awesome. So if a student was going to want to sign up for CTE, when about in the school year are they making that decision for next year?
Students in 10th grade will be making that decision probably at least by February or March.
February, March. Okay. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll take it back to the floor.
Hey everybody, it's Phil again back in advanced manufacturing. I just left the Hemlock Semiconductor booth and I was approached by someone saying, I have a person you have to interview with an incredible story, and that led us to this moment with my new friend Annalise. Hi Annalise.
Hi.
So Annalise, am I correct in that you you visited MiCareerQuest in high school, and that has led you to have a job at HSC.
Yes, absolutely.
Tell me about your experience here in high school at MiCareerQuest.
So I came here in 2019. I was a sophomore in high school. I graduated from Freeland High School, and when we came, it was just so much going on. The fast pace, there were so many tables and people to visit and meet. And I actually remember visiting Hemlock Semiconductor's table, and it was a fantastic experience. I just have to say it's very well run, even to this day.
Yeah. What was it about this event that left such an impression on you as a high school student?
Going into, being a sophomore and going into college, I didn't totally know what I wanted to do. So being able to come here and even just look at different career options, whether I wanted them or not, was so helpful. It gave me a super diverse, group of careers to look at, and that was really helpful in deciding what I wanted to go into.
That's something that we talk a lot at Hay Bay City about, is the importance of just exposing young people to what's available to them, because if you don't know. And what an amazing opportunity this is, where you can walk into a room and for an hour you can experience 70 plus employers that are all right in our backyard.
Absolutely.
So tell me a little bit about your employment situation with HSC, because you're also a sophomore at SBSU.
Yep, so I'm a sophomore at SBSU, and I'm also a college co-op in the communications department, so I work in public affairs, and that has been absolutely incredible. I'd like to believe that, coming to MiCareerQuest and really seeing HSC was like fate, because now I'm in this position.
Amazing, amazing. When you think about your life and kind of the trajectory, how has MiCareerQuest really guided that journey or helped you along that journey into your future?
I mean, first of all, it gave me I had already been around SBSU, but it gave me an inside look at kind of what SBSU looks like. Yeah. But again, it also just gave me a bunch of careers to look at and give thought to. Even if I didn't choose a career, it was so nice to get to learn just a little bit more, as it was something to consider. And I know for so many other high school students, this is so helpful in helping pick a career. It gives them the option to take a look in and then decide what they want to do.
I love that you said that, because it's a win for SVSU. It gets all of these kids on campus experiencing this place for the first time for many of them. It's a win for students because they get to be exposed to all these potential career paths. It's a win for employers because you're potentially opening up the door for a future employee. If you had a chance to talk to maybe schools that aren't currently participating in this event, what would you say to them?
Please come and check out MiCareerQuest. It truly has given me and my classmates when I was in high school, it gave us so many options to look at and truly helped us in finding a college major and a career to go into.
Excellent. And then the other side of it, if area employers aren't currently exhibiting at MiCareerQuest, what would you tell them?
Come to CareerQuest. Again, it is such an incredible opportunity to get your business out there and to expose yourself to all of these high school students who are looking for careers. There is no better place to start looking than at MiCareerQuest.
Annalise, I want to thank you so much for not only being here and sharing your story, but being a part of HSC and SVSU. It's absolutely incredible. I want to congratulate you on the journey that you're on right now. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Guys, I want to thank you so much for inviting me here to MiCareerQuest, taking you on a journey through advanced manufacturing. I'm going to kick it back up to the booth, up to Melinda. Thank you so much. MiCareerQuest is amazing.
Michigan is a state famous for making things. From the cars we drive and the furniture we're supposed to sit on, to life-saving vaccines and the plastics used to make our lives easy and convenient.
The process of making all of these things is called manufacturing. Nearly 1 in every 5 working adults in Michigan is employed in manufacturing. In fact, Michigan's manufacturing workforce is the 5th largest in the country. Over the next decade, 4.6 million manufacturing jobs will need to be filled nationwide to keep up with the world's demand for goods and services and to replace workers who are retiring.
A large chunk of those manufacturing jobs will be available right here in the middle of Michigan, where opportunities to create, contribute, and connect on a factory floor are practically endless. And thanks to technology, today's manufacturing jobs are a whole lot different than the ones your moms, dads, and grandparents had.
Vantage Plastics is one company here in our region looking to add smart, creative, resilient, and team-oriented individuals to its workforce, especially those with a heart for community and customers.
Vantage Plastics essentially takes flat sheets of plastic and forms them into parts and shapes for customers and industries, ranging from biomedical and aerospace to recreation and agriculture.
To have a little company here in Standish, Michigan that is the only company in the world that does some of this stuff brings out pride in people.
Vantage Plastics makes things like the little pool you waded in as a kid, sleds, deer blinds, and packaging material for automobile parts or delicate medical instruments.
The company emphasizes recycling. This protects the environment and helps keep costs down for customers who buy things from Vantage.
Well, something good about Vantage Plastics and its companies and the recycling efforts that we do is we can capture every piece of plastic and reuse it into our system. So even the plastic dust that comes from our operations can be collected and put back through the process, so not 1 ounce of plastic needs to be put in a landfill.
3 high-demand careers at Vantage Plastics include designers, engineers, and quality managers.
Each is important to the success of Vantage Plastics. Together, they essentially help create the world of tomorrow, driving the development of new products used to solve problems and make life better.
My favorite part of my job is that every problem is a little bit different, and you're always looking for solutions. So you're always brainstorming and thinking outside the box and looking for solutions to problems for not only our company, but companies we work with as well.
Let's say a customer wants to create a sturdy but lightweight deer blind. Making that happen starts with the designers at Vantage Plastics. They create the specific form and function of the product or its parts. Designers use input from customers, other team members, their own creativity, and software such as SolidWorks to custom design plastic solutions.
They have access to amazing technology and tools, including 3D modeling, to help customers better visualize the product and to prevent costly mistakes and do-overs.
With dealing with the stacking and how much weight things can hold and different ways to form it more efficiently, they came to me and asked if I'd like to actually put it on a screen. I went down to Pontiac and got certified in SolidWorks. If you just work really hard at what you do and just go above and beyond and do other jobs as well, you get recognized and noticed, and it's basically the same thing as going to a 6-month trade school. It's just learning the things on your own.
Designers need excellent math skills and a creative mind. Training required for the job includes working on the factory floor to understand production processes and materials. Vantage provides training for specific hardware and software programs used on the job.
Designers work on-site and interact with others often, but can easily switch to working remotely when needed. They have regular work hours for a great work-life balance with time to volunteer in the community.
We offer 40 hours a year for volunteering. 16 of those hours are paid. So you have that opportunity to give back to the community. Our community is really a big focus for us.
Vantage Plastics offers pay and benefits that go above and beyond, including profit sharing, generous retirement options, corporate events, employee assistant programs, and wellness activities.
Process and product engineers play an important role in selecting which plastic materials are used, how they will be formed, and the number of people it will take to make the shape or the part.
Sometimes I'm spending a lot of time, an entire day maybe designing stuff like this. And then sometimes I'm spending all day at a machine working through issues or making a process run faster or more efficiently, or decreasing energy usage. So it's kind of up in the air as far as what I'm going to be doing day to day, which is exciting.
Believe it or not, those plastic sheets Vantage uses to form a product can be as thin as a contact lens or as thick or thicker than a smartphone. And they can be made in any color. The science and ingenuity behind all that comes from engineers. Their work helps others determine the cost customers pay for products. They are considered a critical part of the supply chain. Most process and product engineers of Vantage Plastics have a 4-year degree in plastic engineering. And because it's paramount to manufacturing, everyone at Vantage Plastics is continuously trained in safety. Engineers work on-site and interact with others often. They work a normal work week and can be on call for troubleshooting and doing whatever it takes to meet customer demands and production schedules. Instead of an hourly wage, engineers at Vantage Plastics receive an annual salary along with great benefits.
Quality managers at Vantage Plastics oversee the whole operations system to reduce the chance of producing bad products. They are essentially the company inspectors, ensuring products will meet a customer's expectations.
Quality managers not only inspect products coming from the factory floor, they also make sure each step of the process follows standard procedures to ensure compliance with regulatory standards.
Quality checks happen each hour at Vantage Plastics. If any batch is scrapped 3 times, production is halted to fix the problem. While there is no formal training required for quality managers, the best have spent significant time on the production floor. Vantage Plastics is ISO 9001 certified, which requires continuous learning and study to meet international standards.
Quality managers work a normal work week. Instead of an hourly wage, quality managers at Vantage Plastics receive an annual salary along with great benefits.
The need for manufacturing professionals is extremely high for the foreseeable future.
So what can you do now to prepare yourself for a career in manufacturing?
In school, take any STEM classes you can.
Have excellent computer skills,
but get out from behind those screens and be able to listen and talk to people easily.
Enroll in a CTE course in your county to get some exposure to the industry and what it's all about.
Try to find co-op opportunities with manufacturing companies in your area.
And establish yourself as a reliable employee by working summer jobs.
Show up on time and ready to work every day.
If this kind of preparation seems like a great way to mold your future,
and if you're passionate about protecting the environment,
then Vantage Plastics and a career in manufacturing might be right for you.
Hey moms and dads, welcome to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. This event is brought to your children by Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Michigan Works Region 7B. You're hearing some of the activity down on the floor. This is a huge group of kids, and it is active, and it is busy, and it is wonderful. We have just spent the last hour in advanced manufacturing with our co-host on the floor, Phil Ike, did a fabulous job. And this next hour or so, we're going to be focused on the construction sector. We have our co-host, Norm Fulmer, who is the Workforce Board Chair of Michigan Works Region 7B. And down on the floor, we have our premier sponsor, which is UA Local 85. But we also have Alpena Community College, Fessler and Bowman, Flint Saginaw Electrical JATC, and IBEW Local 557. We have IBEW Local 692, LiUNA Local 1098, Michigan Energy Workforce Development Consortium with Consumers Energy and DTE. We have the Michigan Regional Council of Carpenters and Millwrights Local 706 working with Delta College, the Operating Engineers 324, Painters and Allied Trades District Council, Roscommon County Road Commission, Spence Brothers, Spicer Group, and again, our sponsor, premier sponsor, UA Local 85. As you look down on the floor, guys, you're going to see orange, and that is the construction sector. So I'm gonna let you go down and look at the floor a little bit. And those buzzers are helping your kids get between section to section.
You have 21 minutes to make the most of it.
What you may find when your kids get home is they may say, I didn't have enough time in this one section. Pay attention to that. That means they were really interested, and there are a lot of kids right now, so they may have not have had as much time as they wanted to. That is a great signal that there's something that was very interesting to them. So what we're recommending is that you talk at the dinner table, you talk in the car, you find out what they liked about today, what they didn't like about today. We're going to be providing a lot of information throughout the course of the event of what you can do to help your kids connect with career and technical education and opportunities while they're still in high school, so that they can continue to explore these areas where they found that they really had some interest. This is a great event and a great opportunity to ask your kids how they envision spending their career. Do they want to sit at a desk? Do they want to be behind a computer? Do they want to be outside? Do they want to be working with their hands and their brains? Do they want to do something different every day, or do they want kind of a routine schedule? They're down there right now with 75 employers from an 11-county area, many of them global companies, and people who actually do these careers for a living are interacting with your kids, telling them what it's like, what they need to do for training. It is an opportunity unlike anything else in the region. No one employer could ever provide an opportunity like this for your kids. This is 75 who have worked together to really wow your kids. So we will be going back and forth between us upstairs here and some folks that are down at the ground level. So at this point, I think we should take it back down to the ground level.
Good morning. We're here with Paul from Local 1098, and Paul's going to talk a little bit about Local 1098 and what they do and how this event is important to them.
Certainly. LiUNA Local 1098, we're also known as the Construction Craft Laborers, do a variety of different tasks in the construction industry, from heavy highway and bridge work, asphalt paving, general construction, gas distribution, pipeline work, remediation of asbestos and hazardous waste. So a group of things that we do in the construction industry. Here today we have 4 of our trainers from one of our training facilities here in Michigan here to interact with the students. We're doing a little bit of mini scaffold racing and building or dismantling that. We have a photo booth area that everybody likes to enjoy, getting into the different hazardous waste. Sorry about that. With our different hazardous waste and other paraphernalia that we have to wear in the construction industry for safety. So it's very interactive. Helps us put a little bit of hands-on with these 10th grade students and get them interacting and seeing what it is to be in the field and wear some of the PPE, protective equipment that we do wear each day. We've been a participant with this particular MiCareerQuest Mid-Michigan for, I want to say, since the inception, and have been a supporter every year and do enjoy the program.
Perfect. We want to thank Paul and his group for participating again this year. Thanks, buddy. No problem.
Hey guys, welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023 at Saginaw Valley State University's Ryder Center. We have a big group right now. We're going to be spending some time in the construction sector, but these are the high schools that are currently in the building. We have Swan Valley High School, Bullet Creek, Arthur Hill, Meridian, Alma, Augrey Sims, Breckenridge, Mackinac High, Farwell area schools, Harrison, Houghton Lake, St. Charles, Saginaw High, Merrill, Frankenmuth, Midland Public, and Tawas. So we've got kids that are from over 40 districts in the building throughout the day, and there are going to be about 5,000 of them. When we first did this event back in 2019, we actually had 10,000 kids in this arena, and it was really, really tough for the kids to have an opportunity to really experience all the hands-on activities. So there's been some really purposeful reimagining of the event to focus on primarily 10th grade students, so that there are about 5,000 in the building and that they have time to actually do and experience and talk to people and get a lot out of the experience. So we're in the construction area predominantly right now, and some information for you just to put the construction industry sector into perspective. About 90% of construction companies in the United States are struggling right now to fill positions, and about 41% of the construction workforce is projected to retire in the next 10 years. So these employers down here are working really, really hard to find the right fit with the kids that really want to do this kind of work. It is high demand, it is high wage, it requires a lot of training, but a lot of kids can get into the field really making high wages without student debt. Lots of opportunities for apprenticeships, for CTE while they're still in high school, and a lot of times that CTE, they're actually earning college credits that they can apply toward an associate's or a bachelor's degree. There's a lot of push for non-traditional workers. They like to see women in this field. So just a lot of really great opportunity, and we're going back and forth with our buddy Norm Fulmer, who is the Workforce Development Board Chair from Michigan Works Region 7B. He's worked in that industry for years and years and years, knows a lot of the exhibitors down there. So we'll pop back and forth between Norm and up here so that they have time to set up for interviews. But now, let's give you another look at what's happening with your kids.
I realized that going back to school wasn't the best situation. I couldn't handle being in classroom all day, every day, trying to
we can adjust. I can repeat a lot of the stuff I already said.
As well as on a job site to learn.
A lot of people think that construction workers are excellent. The reality is there's so many different specialties that are in there. HVAC, even things like elevators, stuff like that.
This looks great, Eric. It looks really good.
They give me a lot of opportunity to look into like careers, and I really like the aircraft one. They went into good detail. They're really interactive with everyone, and they answer your questions, and it just like it gives a clear view of everything. Yeah, I really liked it.
Well, the great thing about an apprenticeship is you've got mentors who are helping you learn on the job. We've used the phrase, learn while you earn, right? So you're getting paid to learn. It's like getting paid to go to school. But you get to develop that skill set, and then eventually you become the mentor to pass your knowledge on to the next generation of employees. So when you're talking about hiring, if you have a choice between company A and company B, and company A offers an apprenticeship channel, that's probably the one you're gonna take, because that's the job where you can better yourself and then eventually become the teacher or the mentor.
Hello, we're here with Lee from Operating Engineers Local 324. And this is a cool thing you got here, Lee. Tell us a little bit about it.
We're super excited. The Operating Engineers 324, we build, we operate, we maintain. So today we got displayed our spider crane. We take it all across the state. It's some of the latest technology, working with kids and the opportunity in and around robotics. You think about an autonomous machine that can pick 6,300 pounds with levers that are attached or remote control. We've got our Caterpillar simulator that's here that's building all of the state of Michigan when you think about the equipment with GPS and all kinds of different ground control. So we're super excited. We got 6,000 plus kids here that are coming to check out all the different careers and the options within the different areas.
Who makes the best operator, the boys or the girls?
Well, listen, our girls are pretty top, let me tell you, as far as one of the best operators by far. They pay attention to detail, they're very smooth, but we got a nice assortment of apprentices, 450 apprentices today.
That's great.
For the operating engineers.
It's wonderful. I know apprenticeships are a big hot button right now with the state.
It's super important because it's the earn and learn model where they're able to earn while they're out there building Michigan with all these different projects. So they're going through a 3-year, 6,000 hour apprenticeship with the operating engineers. We've got the heavy equipment technician side that's a 4-year, 8,000 hours. So there's so many varieties of options.
That's great.
That's available. So we're glad to be partnered here at Grand Valley with MiCareerQuest.
Is this your first year here?
This isn't. No, we've been here since they started.
Okay, well, it's great to have you back.
We're glad to be here. Thanks for partnering.
Thanks so much, Lee.
Hey guys, I have to mention Norm's shirt. He is wearing one of the volunteer shirts that all of the volunteers for this event are wearing. The chaos is the best part. It is true. It is a big event. Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Michigan Works Region 7B have worked for about 9 months to put this event together. I don't think it's possible to do anything like this without just a huge group of people willing to work with both employers and kids. And so we all kind of like those shirts because the chaos is the best part. One of the things when we're down in the construction sector, there are a lot of opportunities both in manufacturing and in construction, and in fact in a lot of industry sectors right now for apprenticeships. I know when we think about apprenticeships, we think about skilled trades. That's something that's been around for a long time. But apprenticeships are happening in a lot of fields right now. Healthcare, education, advanced manufacturing, agriculture. It is just an opportunity for employers and a good opportunity to kind of grow their own workforce, let individuals, students, young people earn while they learn, and then progressively make more money as they learn more skills. So there are a lot of apprenticeship examples down there, and your kids are doing some great things. I'm not sure what you're seeing on the camera right now, but there's kids pedaling to generate energy. There's some really cool stuff. We'll take it back down to the floor. featured down on the floor right now in the construction area. We have apprentice carpenter, apprentice electrician, call center representative, carpenter, clean energy careers, concrete finisher, construction craft laborer, diesel mechanic, drywall finisher, electrician, engineering assurance, a finisher, gas service worker, glass finisher, heavy equipment mechanic, heavy equipment operator, HVACR service technician, inspector, laborer, line worker, manager, millwright, operator, painter, pipe fitter, plumber, quality controller, research and development, sales representative, steam fitter, supervisor, survey and construction services, technical service representative, and welder. There's just a lot going on down there. We'll take it back down so you can see.
Hello again. We're here with Kevin from Carpenters Local 706. I can tell you from my past experience, this is one of the most popular hands-on booths that we have in the construction field. Kevin, could you tell us a little bit about Carpenters 706?
Yeah, well, we have a 4-year apprenticeship. Our motto is you learn while you earn. So you will do a 4-year apprenticeship. You go to class once every 2 weeks. That day you go to class, if you're working for one of our contractors, you get paid an 8-hour day pay.
Okay, great.
And then you learn in the classroom, and you also learn out in the field with our journeymen.
Well, how many pails and nails will you go through today?
I don't know what we've gone through so far. Last year we went through 75 pounds of nails.
Well, it seems like everybody who stops by wants to pound a nail. So.
Yeah, I know, it's interesting. You'll see a lot of virtual headsets here, a lot of technology, but sometimes students just like to swing a hammer.
Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Appreciate your participation. It's great to have you back again.
Thank you.
Thanks, Kevin.
Oh yeah, don't walk off of that.
Let's do a Spicer Group next. Spicer Group down at the end.
Yeah. Hey guys, welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. I have a very special guest with me. I've been telling you about the premier sponsor for this event, and that is UA Local 85. And I have with me Justin Palmerville from UA Local 85. So Justin, tell me, you guys are making a significant investment in this event. What is important about this event to you?
The education process, really, of turning the kids on to what's out there and the earning potential, and what better place to do it when they bring them all into one place. And it's such a big event. It warrants the sponsorship of being up front and center.
Yeah, it's hard. Where else can you come up with 5,000 kids,
Yeah,
right?
Right. We do a lot in the community year long, and we don't get 5,000 kids. So to bring them all into one place is an undertaking, but fantastic for us. So it's truly been a good investment.
Well, we really thank you for this. And can you give us a little bit of a brief description of what kids are experiencing when they go visit your folks down there during the event?
Our group has there's 4 different stations. So there's an HVAC, our service station. We have plumbers putting pipe together and crimping some pipe, whether it be plastic, copper, and then we have 3 virtual welding machines.
Oh,
So
cool.
the virtual welding machines with students of this age are a huge hit. We actually bought all 3 of them last year for this event.
Oh, cool.
And then we've been using them since. So this is the reason we have them, and the kids love them, and it gets them excited about some of the things we offer.
That's awesome. So Justin, tell us, this is mostly parents watching right now. What do they need to know about UA Local 85 and the careers that you offer kids? What are the highlights?
Sure, and I say it a lot. We do so many of these, but if it's mostly parents watching, I'll say it again. You give me to the mom, I can get the kid.
Yes.
Because mom wants her baby to have health care and a pension, right?
Right.
So the benefits are great benefits, collectively bargained for, and we're right here in Saginaw, nearly 1,300 members. Earn while you learn, no debt, coming out of our 5-year apprenticeship program. So if there's a parent or a student interested, our website's just Google Local 85 and we come up, or stop by our training center right here on Weiss, and we have an office on Bay Road. And anytime, office doors are open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5.
Awesome.
The website is just UA Local 85.
Okay.
And we'd love to have anybody stop by.
So if a 10th grader today interacts with your crew and they really like what they saw, what should they do at their high school level to maybe get connected into CTE or whatever? Like, what would be the...
Well, that dramatically depends on the school they go to.
True.
Because in Saginaw, we do the SEC program.
Sure.
The welding instructors are my members, actually.
Okay.
And the HVAC instructor is also my member. So they would want to enroll in
Saginaw Career Complex.
Yeah, the SEC,
Okay.
or Bay Aranac in Bay.
Okay.
Or in northern Michigan, Harrison, Clare, Farwell area, Mid-Michigan Community College. We're involved with all of the colleges that have the CT programs. If they don't have a CT program, I'd love for them to reach out to my marketing guy or one of my agents, and we will help direct on which direction for junior, senior year.
Okay, awesome. Okay, we're going to have Justin back, but I think we'll go back down to the floor now.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Justin.
Yeah.
So, hey guys, before I let Justin go, I thought of something, so I wanted to keep him up here. Justin, can you talk to us a little bit about wages and benefits for your members and what that would look like for a kid coming through with maybe no student debt and?
Yeah, and a brand new apprentice starts off at 50% of Journey Person Scale. The Journey Person Scale right now on the check is $43.50 an hour.
Okay.
So a brand new apprentice, my son, is 18, he's in the trade now.
Oh, cool.
And $21.75 an hour on the check, and then his health care and his pension are paid in on top of that.
Okay.
So he's about a $39 total package.
Wow.
At 18 years old. So and then every 6 months there's a progression of meeting milestones and accomplishing what's set in front of you, and you go up in 5% per pay for 5-year apprenticeship program.
Okay. Justin, you So your son is in the program.
He is.
Okay, that says a lot, right?
Yeah, 5th generation. I'm 4th generation. My son's 5th generation.
Seriously?
Yeah,
Okay.
So very proud of him. Just graduated in this last spring.
Okay.
And went to the Mid-Michigan Community Colleges program for CTE. And he works at for Matt Mechanical now, and has been working all summer and making great money and good benefits.
Wow. So what does that mean for a kid making that kind of money right out of high school, no student debt? Easier to buy a car, easier to buy a house, all those things.
Yeah, absolutely, right. It's a fair wage, but we also do a lot of financial planning right in the beginning.
Okay.
So just to hand a 18-year-old $1,000 a week or something like that, every mom out there would understand that it might not go to the right places initially. So we actually do financial planning classes. We have 401k set up for them, a defined benefit pension option, or not an option, that's there all the time, but a 401k option, and then the healthcare and training on top of it. So we try to hammer home that it's available, and a lot of people, the misconception has changed a lot in the last few years or decade, is you can't get into a union. Well, how would you know unless you try? And you know, like I said, we've grown by a few hundred members over the past 7 years, and that's the northern half of the Lower Peninsula, but right here in Saginaw Midland Bay is 90% of our membership. I have 40 apprentices here working right now. Excited to show kids what we do because they might not necessarily have known. So they're excited to share our wages and time with them.
Okay, thanks, Justin. Really appreciate it. I'm going to let him go back down and interact with your kids, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Thank you.
And let's just see what
Sarah from the Spicer Group, and I'd like to welcome the Spicer Group back again.
Yes, thank
You've
you.
been a sponsor since the beginning, and I'm a little bit familiar with the Spicer Group, but if you can tell us a little bit about your company and what you do.
Yeah, so Spicer Group is a multidisciplinary consulting firm. We focus in civil and environmental engineering, surveying, planning, and architecture.
Okay. And I see you have a nice display here.
We do.
Featuring water mitigation.
Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit how that display works?
Yeah, so our display today is a water table that shows the impact of rainfall on different types of surfaces in an environment, specifically looking at floodplain areas. So it shows what water looks like when it's being captured in wetlands, what it looks like on developed areas where it's running off asphalt and concrete, and then it shows what we as engineers do by designing dams and retention basins to collect that water and ensure that flooding does not happen in these floodplain areas.
And what's the reaction from the students today?
They are very excited, and a lot of them are shocked by it. You know, you see this kind of stuff in real life, but until somebody actually does a demo for you and displays it, you really don't think about it too much and understand how it all works.
Well, thank you, Sarah.
Yeah.
And thanks for sponsoring again.
Yes, happy to be here.
Looking forward to having you back next year.
Yes, definitely. Thanks. Excellent.
Guys, we're back at MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. We just had the great fortune of talking to Justin Palmerville from UA Local 85. There are a lot of sponsors that have made this event possible. We have been playing the sponsor role throughout the event, but I want to recognize them again. So UA Local 85 is the premier sponsor. Our platinum sponsor is Dow. Our gold sponsors next year, McLaren, Covenant Healthcare, and Hemlock Semiconductor. We have silver sponsors SC Johnson, IBEW Local 692, Liuna Local 1098, My Michigan Health, Bandit, Michigan Sugar, Saginaw Valley State University, Duralast, Coletta Air, Corteva, Great Lakes Bay Job Fair, and Alternative Educational Academy of Ogama County. Those are our premier platinum, gold, and silver sponsors. But what's really important to note is to bring kids from an 11-county area into Saginaw Valley State University for this event. Sometimes transportation is an issue. School buses are busy transporting children in the morning for school or in the afternoon, and it's expensive to charter buses. So we have some really wonderful organizations and companies that have specifically sponsored transportation to enable kids from this whole Middle Michigan area to get here today. So we really appreciate those folks that have done that. And lots still happening down in the construction area, so we'll take you back down there.
There is a bunch of different things going on in healthcare. They can come to MMR, they can do distracted driving simulations, they can go to respiratory therapy and learn how the lungs work. They can go to imaging and diagnostics and see different images of the body. There's so much going on in so many different areas.
Right, so Michigan Works has been a tremendous help to Coletta Air. I mean, they provide us with the personnel. They provide the work keys examinations that determine whether or not they meet the minimum aptitude requirements for our company. They provide the interview locations for the employer. So if you're looking to bring additional people into your workforce, Michigan Works is the way to go, because they're going to do that for you.
We couldn't pull this event together without our volunteers. We have a planning committee that starts meeting the first of the year to start planning the event for next fall. And those volunteers help coordinate the entire event. All of our staff from both Michigan Works agencies help support the event on the day of, and they're a huge part of the success of the event. The energy, the level of service they provide to the exhibitors and to the schools that are visiting the experience, they help make it what it is, and we couldn't do it without them.
All we're looking for is that energy and enthusiasm and willingness to, show up for work and be a team player and learn something new. And that's all you have to bring, because we're going to pay you to come work for us, and we're going to pay for your school. And so we're going to make sure that you're successful through the program.
The biggest change that we've made with our apprentices recently is their community involvement. These apprentices are out in the community doing things to help their neighbor, not just benefiting unions. Old unions were different than new unions. This is more of a sense of pride to be in the community, to be involved.
Most apprenticeships, if it is state registered apprenticeship, so you're going to have on-the-job training plus classroom training.
The only other way I know to get this kind of training is to go through a actual aircraft mechanics school, and when you're doing that, you're going to incur some costs. Where here, you're going to get the same knowledge as well as experience, and instead of paying for that, you will get paid for that.
The apprenticeship program is great. They take in, if you've got any experience at all, or if you don't have any experience, they train you top to bottom, and you're getting paid to do it at the same time.
I didn't go to college when I got out of high school, so for me, this was the opportunity. It's on-the-job training and hands-on, and you're not thrown right into it. You are walked along and you're being trained, and then you demonstrate.
In our program, it's a competency-based apprenticeship program. So she has to achieve 6 levels of competency over the course of the year, and each level's connected to a raise because it represents that she's increasing her skills.
It's easier for me to be able to go to school and know that I'm doing it in the field every day. So I go and I learn something, I can put it to use.
For her or for the other apprentices coming through the program, it's a great thing for them. They get to learn that they're going to be growing with the company, and they're going to be learning. We're paying for their education to go be an EI, and they're going to be a journeyman apprentice when they leave the program. That's going to be good for a lifetime for them.
After my 4 years, I completed an associate's degree for electrical at Delta, and I'll have taken my state test, and I'll have my journeyman card, and I'll be a licensed electrician.
A lot more enjoyment than sitting in a classroom another 4 or however many years it is in college, and no debt, that's a plus.
When he's done with the apprenticeship program, obviously I want to keep him, and he has a job with us, and if he wants to have his career in Clare County, it would be great. But if he wants to go work for another road commission somewhere else in the state, he is going to have more tools and knowledge than anybody else that would be applying for the same position.
We put a lot of effort into training, and we invest a lot into preparing the mechanics to work on our aircraft and our systems. And we don't want to lose that investment. We want folks that are going to be part of the Coletta family long term.
For me, I get the opportunity to work here with Amy and Steve as well, and make sure that, they know what I'm going through, they know what I need, and I'm being paid, of course. So I, am able to actually make a living while learning.
Certainly in the near future, we hope to hold on to him for a few years and reap some of the benefits of knowledge that he's gained and expertise in brewing.
They start with a job. I mean, the apprenticeship, coming in as a first-year apprentice, that is their job. It's a full-time job. Our hope is that they're going to finish the apprenticeship program and then become a journeyman in their trade and continue to grow from there. Really, all we're looking for is that energy and enthusiasm and willingness to, show up for work and be a team player and learn something new. And that's all you have to bring, because we're going to pay you to come work for us, and we're going to pay for your school. And so we're going to make sure that you're successful through the program.
You come in for your 40 plus hours a week, and they pay you to go to school. You go one night a week, and you're learning a ton on the job, more than you would in a classroom setting. You get a certificate at the end saying you're a journeyman carpenter, and that word right there can take you places.
On top of having the opportunity to work with my hands and not be in a classroom every day, we make a very good wage with a full benefits package, which is obviously instrumental in my moving forward and raising a family.
Not only is it a good wage and can you make a good living, but you also can travel, you can see the world if that's where your heart wants to take you, and you also can retire with dignity and healthcare and provide for your family.
from MiCareerQuest.
Hey Clint, I wanted to find out a little bit about Local 85. Could you tell me what's going on down here? Why is it such an important day to be on the floor with the kids?
Yeah, so Local 85 is plumbers, pipe fitters, and steam fitters, HVAC service techs here in Central Michigan. Today we're with MiCareerQuest, sponsored the Career Quest here. We got our apprentices here helping out, showing the tricks of the trades and the tools of the trades to the students walking around today.
What benefit does Local 85 have to being here and showing these kids what this is about?
It gets a message out that we are looking for new applicants, new apprentices, and the next generation coming into the trades.
What is that one thing that Local 85 does for, I know there's training involved. You guys have a lot of great things for these kids that they could go maybe a little different direction than a college education.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a 5-year apprenticeship program. We have an HVAC apprenticeship program, heating, ventilation, air conditioning, and refrigeration, as well as the plumbing and pipe fitting side, both 5-year programs. Yep.
So your guys are here showing them some cool stuff. Why is that important that they actually get their fingers dirty?
Well, it gives them a sense of what they would see on the job site, and it's good to have our apprentices here because they're going to relate to that generation a lot more than they would to mine, and see someone their age actually doing the work.
Well, Clint, this is Clint Steele. He's with Local 85. Clint, thank you so much for coming by and talking with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate it.
There is a bunch of different things going on in healthcare. They can come to MMR. They can do distracted driving.
guys, welcome to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. We are about 2 sessions into the event. I think our group that's here right now of students are moving to their last industry sector. We're going to be going down to the floor in a second, but I've been waving to some of my friends entering the building for the 3rd session. I saw Ogama High School, Oscoda High School. We're also going to have Hemlock, Beaverton, Freeland, Birchron, Iosco, RESA, Tech Center, Pinconning, Roscommon, Clare Pioneer, Gladwin, and Coleman. So we want to welcome your kids to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan. They're going to be linking up with 75 employers who have worked for about 9 months to create an experience that is really, really engaging and really informative for your kids. Going to be very hands-on. You can see it going on behind me. It's really active and interactive, and hopefully you guys will be able to talk tonight when they get back, when you're in the car, when you're at the dinner table, on the way to the football game, or whatever it is. Ask them what they liked, ask them what they didn't like, and we're going to, throughout the event, provide you with information of how you can link your kids to opportunities while they're still in high school to get going in some of these careers. So we have featured so far the advanced manufacturing sector and the construction sector. We're going to now take our downstairs crew and take you to the health sciences area. So we'll go to the floor.
Hi, I'm Stephanie. I'm with Michigan Works Region 7B, and we're here at MiCareerQuest. I'm here with my counterpart, Anna, from Great Lakes Bay, Michigan Works, and we're talking to trauma nurse Matt.
Hi.
Hi, Matt. Can you tell us what you're doing here today with our students for the parents?
Yes, today we actually brought in this year a coding scenario. We have a CPR dummy. We're having these students come through and actually participate in these code scenarios to help let them know this is what happens in the back of an ER room, actually. So, for instance, in behind me, you can see him. He's walking them how to use a defibrillator even. We want to make sure we educate these kids with a hands-on, tactile learning experience. So that way, they're not traumatized, one, if their family comes through this, but two, if they're watching it happen in real life, maybe it'll be a little less scarring for them. They'll know things are done right and hopefully give them some comfort.
Could you tell us what kinds of activities or classes kids might take in high school to help prepare for this job?
For this job, believe it or not, sometimes gym. Coding somebody is very exhausting. Mathematics, science, anatomy especially is very, very beneficial, especially where to put an IV. Because you need an IV quick sometimes. I mean, we can't get an IV. Sometimes we have to drill a needle into a bone just for access in emergent situations.
We appreciate your time, Matt. We're here doing the activity with the students, very popular activity, and we appreciate your time.
Absolutely, thank you. You guys take care.
Thanks a lot, Matt.
Welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. I just waved at my friends from Roscommon High School. So we have a really special guest today. This is Mike Hoadley. He is our state representative from the 99th district, which encompasses, Mike.
All right, I know it's quite a laundry list, but I've got Aranac, Iosco, Ogama, most of Gladwin County except for the three most southern townships of Tobacco, Billings, and Beaverton Townships, which is also the city of Beaverton.
Okay.
I've got the three most northern townships of Bay County and the four most eastern townships of Clare County. So like we talked about, how to kind of formulate that is from the city of Pinconning up to Oscoda, over to West Branch, down to just east of the city of Clare. So a pretty good section of Michigan, and I will say probably the best section of Michigan too, right? And I'm proud to call it home.
Definitely the middle of Michigan there. So Mike, what brings you to MiCareerQuest today? Like what was your interest in the event?
Well, the biggest interest is seeing exactly what this is encompassed. This is their third year, as you probably already know. And it's just heartwarming to see this type of interest and the way that they really detailed this down to get to like the 10th grade students, you know, those that are starting to maybe think of what that next level is going to be, whether is that going to be higher education, is that going to be a CTE program, or quite frankly, are they going to be content with just joining the workforce after graduation, or something else we don't talk about, which I didn't see if there was there, but the military. So our economy overall is a lot broader than just higher education or even CTE. But to see students be able to have the opportunity to go through these and not just get a flyer, but to get hands-on experience with this and also find that aptitude. They may find that something that they never even gave the time of day to, that, wow, this really excites me. And then they can go home and jazz their parents up on it too.
Yeah, we've been saying that we want parents, when this event is over and your kids come home, we want you to just keep talking about it. What is it that your kids seemed interested in? Why is that? This is a great time to ask your child, do they envision themselves sitting at a desk behind a computer? Do they more envision themselves outside or working like where their day is different every day? Or do they like the uniform structure? These are the kind of things that they're getting exposed to down here. We've been going sort of sector by sector today in each one of those. We're currently in the healthcare sector. Tell me a little bit about, what's your sense of what does the market need? What do we need kids to stay? Right? We need kids to find a job and stay.
Absolutely. We need that retention and it's not just industry specific. We've got a workforce shortage across all fields.
Right.
And it's another unique opportunity with an event like this too, is to see the opportunities that are right here in our beautiful state of Michigan.
Right.
We've got the resources, we've got one of the most beautiful states in the country. We need to let them know that you can have a career and you can thrive here in Michigan, and we want to retain that, and we want to grow our talent base.
Yeah. So if you're just tuning in, there are so many benefits for students, but this is an immense benefit to the exhibitors that are here. Because of our workforce shortages, there is a real strategic initiative for employers to grow their own. So this is part of that. That's part of that effort to expose kids to these careers early on in the process so that they have time to find out what they like. And it's a good thing all around. We really appreciate you being here.
No, thank you. It's a pleasure's all mine, and this is just such an exciting event.
It is. So we're going to take it back down to the healthcare floor, and we'll see you back in a little bit.
All right, so here we have our coding scenario here we brought in for the students today. I got two of them that are going to help me out code this patient. So we're going to go ahead and start with a patient. We came in unresponsive to ER. We're going to go ahead and do compressions here, okay? So we're going to do palm over palm, arms straight, okay? I want your palms right there. We're going to go ahead and be at 120 times a minute. And I want you to start compressing. We're going to go about 2 inches deep. So go ahead and start doing compressions. Right with the snap. Perfect. Okay, keep doing compressions. Keep doing it. All right, so as we're doing compressions here, we got to shock this patient, just like in a real scenario. He's going to continue to do compressions as we're charging. So why don't you go ahead and hit the charge button right there on our defibrillator. So as it's charging up, he's going to continue compressions again. Yell clear so they can hear. Clear. All right, hands up, back, hit that shock button. All right, And as you can see here, after defibrillating them, we're back to a sinus rhythm. Before we were in a ventricular tachycardia where the bottom of the heart's just going nuts. This isn't the case of we're bringing patients back, family members might be watching. It's scary. And we want to make sure that students, one, see what's going on, two, see what they can actually do in the nursing field. It can be exciting stuff, hands-on fun. And some people might not even know this.
As the state's largest private sector employer, Michigan's healthcare industry employs well over 500,000 people, and many of them work in hospitals like McLaren Bay Region, a 415-bed acute care hospital located in Bay City, serving 45,000 patients a year in the Great Lakes Bay region. With thousands of employees in Bay City and throughout the state, the opportunities to grow a career at McLaren are many, from patient caregiver to part of the support staff. 4 careers in high demand at McLaren Bay Region are patient care associates, medical technologists, radiology technologists, and surgical technologists. Patient care associates are the backbone of patient care, providing invaluable assistance to the nursing team. They assist nurses with direct and indirect patient care activities.
It is so close to being a nurse that you will ever get. It's just a level under nursing, and it's so rewarding. I love the feeling I get when I know that I made someone's day better, or I could do something that their family couldn't do for them.
In addition to preparing patients' rooms for occupancy, they work under the direction of nurses to draw blood, perform EKGs, collect test specimens, and perform laboratory analysis. They answer patient calls, conduct rounds, meet with patients' family members, and provide support for a patient's daily activities like bathing, dressing, and getting out of bed. Patient care associates may work 12-hour shifts or less on weekdays and weekends in nearly every patient care setting at the hospital. Patient care associates at McLaren Bay Region are required to have a high school diploma or GED, complete a nurse assistant certification program, and be CPR certified. Students enrolled in health tech programs at career centers are excellent candidates. McLaren also prefers experienced candidates who have already taken a phlebotomy class prior to employment. Patient care associates typically start out at $15.68 per hour, with additional wages for experience, overtime, and working certain shifts. Another high-demand career at McLaren Bay Region is medical technologist. Medical techs are quite different than patient care associates in that they have no direct patient care responsibilities. Med techs work behind the scenes, providing information for diagnosis, treatment, and prevention of disease by conducting medical laboratory tests, procedures, and experiments. On any given workday, a med tech determines normal and abnormal components of blood, urine, spinal fluids, and gastric juices. They may analyze blood cells by counting and identifying cells, using microscopic techniques and procedures. They might also prepare blood, plasma, and platelets for transfusions by conducting blood group, type, and compatibility tests. Med techs are the experts who determine if you have strep throat, diabetes, anemia, or cancer. All the cool equipment they use in the lab, they make sure it's working properly and that the lab is stocked with supplies. Med techs can have either an associate's or bachelor's degree in medical technology or related field. McLaren Bay Region requires a med tech certificate at the time of hire or within 18 months of hire. Medical technologists typically earn $26 to $39 per hour and enjoy a full-time schedule.
Even if they just got more information through the schools, maybe like through the career centers, let them job shadow, come in and actually observe.
Radiology technologists are an integral part of the McLaren Bay Region team, taking x-rays of the human body to help prevent, diagnose, and treat a variety of conditions like broken bones, spine and joint problems, digestive issues, and more. These pictures are essential for recognizing problems inside the body that require immediate action and/or life support measures.
My favorite thing to do at my job is to interact with my patients. I like interacting with my patients because I can be the calming voice if they are scared. I can be the reassurance if they are nervous. I can be a smiling face that will make their experience here just that much better, and that helps with the healing process.
Radiology techs typically work full-time, on weekdays and weekends, on a variety of shifts, to position and transfer patients, verify physician orders, prepare and administer any contrast material requested to enhance the image, and take images using high-tech equipment that generates digital images for analysis. McLaren requires new hires to have completed an approved 24-month radiology technologist training program, or have military training and relevant hospital experience. The hospital prefers ARRT certification and registration. However, McLaren will hire those who have completed academic and/or military training and are prepared to sit for the exam as soon as possible. Other requirements include basic life support certification. Radiology techs make $24 per hour and may qualify for sign-on bonuses depending on the demand for these professionals at any given time. Another fulfilling, high-tech, and high-demand career at McLaren Bay Region is surgical technologists. Surgical techs assist surgeons and other medical professionals in operating rooms and similar environments. They work weekdays and weekends and are on call as needed for emergency surgeries. They prepare patients, rooms, and equipment for pending surgical procedures, ensuring a sterile environment. They assist during procedures as part of the surgical team, passing sterile instruments to surgeons, cutting sutures, and counting items used during the procedure. They also monitor vital signs and observe patient status.
I love the adrenaline rush. I love being able to come in not knowing what you're going to do, saving the lives, working with my team. The team is probably the best thing about working as a surgical technologist.
Surgical tech programs are typically 2 years of education and training. With one more year, surgical techs can advance to First Assist, which allows them to close the surgical site for the surgeon.
Once you are 2 years into being a surgical technician, you can become a First Assist.
I went to Delta College. I made the Delta difference, and I did the surgical tech program after talking to a counselor. It's a 2-year program. First, you learn all your book work first, and then you start your clinical rotation where you're working with surgeons and you have a preceptor helping you along the way until you're on your own, you graduate, and you take your board.
Surgical techs are in such high demand, McLaren may offer sign-on bonuses of several $1,000s. They typically make $23 to $35 an hour, depending on certification, experience, surgical specialty, and First Assist status.
I like standing across from the doctor and having those responsibilities. So I went in after 2 years of experience. The program is about a year. I stand across from the doctor and I can help manipulate tissue and I can close. It's another one of those gratification things. You know, this is my way of helping.
For each of these careers, the benefits package at McLaren is generous, with retirement savings, health and life insurances, and tuition reimbursement for continued education and training. There's a lot you can do to prepare for these exciting healthcare careers. Take plenty of STEM classes in school. Get certified in CPR. Take a class that focuses on health occupations. Volunteer or co-op in a hospital or nursing home. Learn about the body in an anatomy course. Job shadow or attend a summer healthcare camp. If you think you'd like to make an impactful difference every day in people's lives, and to be part of an organization that offers a wide network of job opportunities, then a career at McLaren Bay Region may be right for you.
Stephanie from Michigan Works Region 7B, and I am here at the Michigan Department of Corrections exhibit here in Health Sciences with Anna from Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works, and we are talking to Crystal from the Michigan Department of Corrections.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi, Crystal. Can you tell us, I know a lot of people, when they think of Department of Corrections, they think about corrections officers. You're a recruiter for the department. Can you tell us more occupations that students can learn about today?
Sure, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here today. We have at the Department of Corrections tons of opportunities and careers. You can start off with minimally a high school diploma and become a corrections officer. After 1 year of training and status, you could transfer on to sergeants and lieutenants that I have with me today. Also, we hire nurses, teachers, janitors, anyone in the culinary arts, cooking, groundskeepers, any job that's what we call outside, we have inside of the facilities.
Can you tell us a little bit about the activities that are happening over here today?
Sure. We brought a hands-on activity today. Our main goal today was exposure for the students, to let them know that in the Department of Corrections, even as an officer, you're going to inquire or have encounter different, every day will be different. You never know what you're going to do. But the main thing that we also want to stress to the students is integrity. It's big with us doing what's right when nobody is looking, and that we're there to reduce recidivism, and that even as officers, as nurses, whatever position you have, we're here to make a change, and we want the students to be aware and that exposure early on.
And so for our parents and our students, is there any piece of advice that you would give them if they're interested in a career in the Department of Corrections?
Sure. We have a website, www.mdocjobs. You can go online. We have a YouTube page, Facebook, to navigate social media. It's a beautiful example of the work we do, how you can get in, not only with the department, but with the state of Michigan. We're valiant employer.
Well, thank you very much for your time today, Crystal, and we'll let you get back to the students.
Yeah, thank you for having us here today.
Thank you. She was great.
I know we got one more
Yep.
request, actually, we can send on you.
Yep.
To pull a student in, if possible, just say, what's your favorite thing here?
Hey guys, welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. We are about, 2/3 of the way through the event, and things are just going so well. Seeing lots of new friends from area high schools all over this middle part of Michigan. 40 schools represented. About 5,000 kids are going to come through here by the end of the day. I just waved to some friends at Pinconning High School and Roscommon, Ogama, Oscoda. In fact, they're coming in for this next session, and it's going to be another great one. I wanted to talk a little bit about healthcare, the healthcare sector, which if you look behind me, it's that red area. We have some amazing exhibitors there. I want to mention who they are. We have the CAN Council, which is the Child Abuse and Neglect Council. We have CMU, the Herbert H. and Grace A. Dow College of Health Professions. We have Covenant Healthcare, Delta College Healthcare, Delta College Fire Safety, Gift of Life Michigan, McLaren Bay Region, Michigan Department of Corrections, Michigan State Police, MMR, My Michigan Health, and the Saginaw Fire Department. So the health sciences is a really interesting mix of hospitals, healthcare, and then also law enforcement, child advocacy, all of that stuff. So really good stuff happening. It's always a very popular spot with the kids. Very hands-on exhibits. There's some gross stuff that the kids love. But healthcare is, as an industry, is really important as far as workforce development. And I liked this little section that I read last night. It said, it's no secret the older we get, the more we need healthcare. The U.S. is getting older. Currently, 16.5% of the U.S. population of 328 million people, or 54 million are over the age of 65. By 2030, that number will rise to 47 million, and that is a 37% increase. And the number of people over the age of 85 who generally need most of the care is really growing fast. So it comes as no surprise that healthcare is expected to create jobs at a faster clip than the rest of the economy, like a 16% growth. and some very interesting occupations being featured down there. Some things that you couldn't even imagine. We have American Sign Language interpreter, athletic trainer, audiologist, aviation drone operator, child advocate intern, community engagement coordinator, corrections officer, court-appointed special advocate, dietitian, EMT, environmental health, exercise science, firefighter, fire scientist, forensic interviewer, health and fitness specialist, information technologist, kinesiologist, laboratory scientist, legal advocate, medical technologist, occupational therapist. Here's 2 new ones: organ allocation specialist, organ donation support specialist, paramedic, personal trainer, physical therapist, physical therapy assistant, physician assistant, public health careers, radiographer, registered nurse, scribe, social worker, sonographer, state police trooper, surgeon, surgical technologist, trauma nurse, and respiratory therapist. So there is a lot. We've been saying all day long, there are so many different career options for kids to look at with varying degrees of education and training. There are careers down there that kids can actually begin while they're still in high school by taking CTE courses and actually earn credit at area colleges and universities. And you know, some of these require a bachelor's degree and then some. Some of these require less than that. Lots of variety, so let's head back down there.
Ms. Anna and Stephanie are back with you in Health Sciences, and now we have Sarah, who is a registered respiratory therapist from Covenant Healthcare, and she's going to talk to us about what she's doing here at MiCareerQuest today. So, Sarah, it looks like you guys have a pretty interesting activity going on today. What is your occupation that you're featuring?
So we're featuring respiratory therapy.
Okay. What is the demand for respiratory therapy in our region?
Actually, it's quite high right now with COVID being what it was. There's a lot of need for it right now. There's plenty of openings at all of our 3 regional hospitals here in the area, and it's a great field to be in.
So tell us a little bit about your activity.
So we have set up live pig lungs, and they're on a ventilator, and then we also have some baby stuff. So we are intubating a newborn baby who was delivered today and is not breathing. So we are intubating that baby and saving that baby today. So they're learning a lot about the airway and all the different tips and tricks that we do.
Very interesting. So for our students and our parents, if somebody wanted to get into the respiratory therapy field, what would their first steps be?
Just job shadow would be a really good step, just to see if that's something that you're really interested in. And then once you're out of high school, go ahead and the local respiratory therapy school is Delta College. I think that's the only one around this area. Otherwise, you go further south.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for talking to us today about respiratory therapy. We really appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
Good thing we stopped right before that part, right?
I think I'm looking forward most to like the healthcare stuff.
I honestly don't know, but I know that my mom's like where she works is here, so I'm Orchid, looking for that.
I'm looking forward to like the foods and like that stuff.
You've probably heard your grandparents and parents talk about the good jobs, the kind that pay well, allow you to live comfortably, happily, knowing you've got a bright and secure future.
One industry in particular offers a whole lot of those good jobs, with careers at every educational level. And that's healthcare.
You may not think you're cut out for a career in medicine because you get queasy at the sight of blood. But don't write off health careers just yet.
Many have little to nothing to do with blood or other bodily fluids. Some do, but regardless, nearly all are fast-paced, exciting, and high-tech with unmatched opportunities to meet people, learn daily, and feel good about helping others.
Right here in the middle of Michigan, we're fortunate to have several world-class healthcare systems. Among the largest and most comprehensive is Covenant Healthcare in Saginaw. Covenant serves 20 counties across Northeast and Central Michigan. With more than 560 physicians, 20 facilities, and more than 4,400 employees and 380 volunteers.
Because of its commitment to extraordinary care for every generation, Covenant needs some pretty special people to fill these good jobs.
3 careers in high demand at Covenant are medical assistants, respiratory therapists, and nurses.
Medical assistants are often the first person we see when we come in for care. They serve an important role as the bridge between patients and physicians or nurses. It's a great place to start a healthcare career, a stepping stone for growth into other roles requiring more training and education, or a great long-term career.
This job has definitely helped me figure out what I want to do. Even taking it a step further, because originally I was like, well, you know, MA, I can stick with that. It's a very good position to have. But me personally, I like to keep going, you know, so I'm like, I got my foot in the door, now I just want to keep climbing.
Medical assistants weigh patients and escort them to treatment areas. They take vital signs and assist with minor procedures. Some give vaccines. Others schedule appointments, track accurate medical records, and provide information to other members of healthcare teams.
But typically is 8 to 5, basically, Monday through Friday, holidays off.
Medical assistants typically work 8 to 12-hour shifts while working in doctors' offices, clinics, and in the hospital.
We get the ball rolling, so after they're checked in, we call them back from the waiting area, get them situated in their exam room. Anything that needs to come off, like splints, casting, any dressing changes, that's us, sutures and staples we can take out, setting up for any sort of like injections, and basically just kind of getting the lay of the land of the patient.
Medical assistants are required to complete a certification program at a community college like Delta or Mid-Michigan, but can also study at medical education training centers like Ross.
The program takes less than a year of classroom learning, as well as real-world training in an actual healthcare setting.
Medical assistants typically earn about $15 to $20 an hour in Michigan. Covenant also offers comprehensive benefits and educational opportunities for advancement and career growth.
They treat their employees really well. Like for me, trying to get back into school, they have the tuition reimbursement program that I'm interested in, job shadowing that I'm trying to get rolling now, so they have plenty of opportunities for you to move up too.
Another high-demand career area at Covenant is respiratory therapy.
Respiratory therapists help people who are having trouble breathing. They assess patients, perform diagnostic tests and evaluations, treat patients, and track progress. They have been instrumental throughout the COVID-19 pandemic.
We are essential to the success and the health of all of our patients here, because all life starts with one thing. You have to breathe.
Respiratory therapists most often work in critical care areas in hospitals or nursing homes. They also work with patients after surgery. They assess what patients need to breathe better, carry out treatments, operate and maintain equipment, document patient care, and educate patients and families.
We do more as respiratory therapists, even within our hospital, than any other hospital in the area. The respiratory therapists here at Covenant are given the autonomy which we have earned over the years, gaining the trust of the physicians to allow us to perform these duties by ourselves. So it is demanding, more demanding to work here because there's greater expectation on you to be great.
Respiratory therapists typically work 8 to 12-hour shifts. Most say every day is different because people and their healthcare needs are different.
As a respiratory therapist, we do a lot. I mean, a lot of different things. You wear a lot of different hats in the day. Just weaning oxygen, giving breathing treatments, that's like a baseline part of it. But another thing we do is we draw blood, we analyze the blood, we decide what changes we need to make on patients' life support machines. So managing the ventilators, managing other forms of oxygen equipment like high flow nasal cannulas and CPAPs and BiPAPs, making determinations on what kind of support they need.
Respiratory therapists are required to have an associate's degree in respiratory care or a Bachelor of Health Science in respiratory care. These programs typically take 3 to 4 years to complete. After finishing college, respiratory therapists must then successfully pass an examination to get their Michigan Respiratory Therapist license.
Respiratory therapists typically earn $22 to $35 per hour, depending on experience. Like most jobs, new and less experienced professionals start at a lower rate of pay than more experienced therapists. Another high-demand career at Covenant, and nearly everywhere, is nursing. Nurses are the backbone of Covenant, making up more than 30% of the entire workforce. They are essential members of the healthcare team, caring for patients at their best and worst, calming fears and providing comfort.
Hospitals could not run without nurses at all. They couldn't run with any of the healthcare individuals that work here, whether it's doctors, nurses, respiratory therapists, nursing assistants, anyone. Everyone plays a vital role to the hospital in taking care of patients. It's like a car. Everyone has their own little parts to go into the car and ultimately makes the car run, just like the hospital. That's how the healthcare workers come together to take care of these patients.
Good nurses are in high demand. Many hospitals have faced nursing shortages for years, and experts don't see that trend changing in the near future. In fact, nursing careers are expected to grow by 12% through 2028. More than 200,000 new nurses will be needed annually to replace the more than 1 million expected to retire by 2030.
For an organization like Covenant that is continuously growing and expanding, the need for nurses is also expanding.
Nurses typically work 12-hour shifts, caring for patients in the hospital, in procedure centers, in the emergency room, urgent care clinics, physicians' offices, and even on the road doing home health care.
I've never thought I was going to be a nurse ever. I'm the first person in my family that went in medical. My dad worked for GM. Everyone went the other way, and I decided that I just like helping people. It's about caring for people, helping people.
Schedules are flexible since nurses are needed 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Many work 3 or 4 days in a row, with several days off in between. Some work nights or weekends.
Nurses have so many responsibilities. They give medications, start IVs, implement doctor's orders, perform treatments, change bandages, and order tests.
They monitor patients, learning their health history while assessing symptoms and reactions to treatment and care. They interact with families as well, guiding them in what to do when their loved ones return home.
In addition, nurses make a huge impact outside of patient care, advocating for health promotion and educating the public on prevention of illness and injury.
Nurses at Covenant have many avenues for advancement, including supervising and managing other nurses, managing whole departments, studying to become certified nurse practitioners, and even becoming CEO.
There are many different paths forward to become a registered nurse, each with its own requirements and unique advantages. For example, an RN diploma or associate's degree in nursing takes a shorter time to complete than a bachelor's, 2 years compared to 4 years.
Regardless of their degree, nurses must also pass the National Council licensure examination and complete state licensing requirements.
Nurses typically earn $29 to $45 an hour, with increases for special skill certifications, and when working night and weekend shifts.
There's a lot you can do to prepare for these exciting healthcare careers before you even graduate high school.
Take plenty of science classes, including biology, chemistry, physiology, and anatomy.
Learn medical terminology, or see if you like the field by enrolling in a health occupations program at your school or local career center.
Volunteer. Covenant has a great program. Find a co-op job. Maybe even get certified in CPR.
If you think you'd like to be part of an organization recognized as one of the state's top employers, known for its extraordinary care and family feel, then a career as a medical assistant, respiratory therapist, or nurse at Covenant might be right for you.
Hey, Mark Burdan, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Great. Well, we're here setting up for MiCareerQuest today, and I think it's important for parents to know why is MiCareerQuest an important event for Region 7B and Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works to bring to this region?
It's a great question. We're really excited this year in 2023 to host MiCareerQuest again, and it's really important for kids and parents to learn about the careers and opportunities that are in their area. Right. And it's also a great opportunity for employers to share some of the things that they do at their place of business. But it's basically a great opportunity for kids to see the jobs that are in their area, in their traveling area.
Awesome. So what do you think the goal for the employers, the exhibitors, what are they hoping to get out of this?
Well, employers and exhibitors, the main focus tomorrow will be to showcase their place of employment, the types of things they do, and I'll use manufacturing as an example. Manufacturing isn't necessarily a dirty job, and so one of the things, it's a great opportunity to expose 10th graders and even some 11th graders to some of the places where they might be able to work and to get a better knowledge of what those jobs require and what they pay and so on. And it's a great opportunity for parents. I really like the opportunity that we're doing the live streaming this year. And it's a great opportunity for parents to see what their kids are doing and have discussions at dinner. Throughout the year after, this is a one-day event that takes 9 months to plan and work. And our partnership with Great Lakes Bay and Kristen and her staff and my staff have done a wonderful job.
They sure have.
But it's a great opportunity for parents to have a discussion with kids about their careers like we do every day at our house.
That's great. So what makes an event of this magnitude possible? Like you said, 9 months of planning. You got a lot of staff that have been involved in this and doing their regular jobs too, right?
We commit our full staff from both of our agencies, Great Lakes Bay and Michigan Works Region 7B, to this project, and it takes a lot of hours. One might question whether that's worth one day, but based on the results that we see from schools and students and parents that I meet in the community, you can't beat it. They love it, they talk about it. Matter of fact, the week leading up to this, I had the opportunity to talk to a bunch of students who are really excited about coming today and learning about what's available out there.
There's no way that one employer alone could do something like this. It really takes a big venue like SVSU and a whole bunch of employers, doesn't it?
Putting this together is an immense project, and it takes, we're going to have, I think, 75 employers and vendors here tomorrow. But the staff and not to mention the sponsors. We've had some amazing sponsors. This year I think we generated about $190,000.
Wow.
We also wanted to thank LEO, Labor and Economic Opportunity, because they also supply us with funding to host this event.
That's fantastic. Anything, you mentioned the live stream, is there anything else that is unique about this year?
Well, I think we're continuing to scale it down to better serve our future workforce. So 4 years ago, we had 10,000 kids, and we wanted to scale it down to have a bigger impact on more kids, rather than having, when it's that large, the one-on-one time with the vendors and the employers is a lot less. Right. So this is a great opportunity to
that's fantastic.
to ask questions.
So when all is said and done tomorrow, when we're wrapping up and cleaning up, what is the measure of success for an event like this?
Well, the measure of success is really for our future workforce, the students that come, and also the employers, in that they're seeing kids visit their booth, learning what they do. So once they graduate, or even before graduating, putting them in a CTE program that aligns with, an employer or a healthcare occupation. And for us, it's to hear about it back in the community, to hear about it from parents. And believe it or not, we do. I'm blessed with meeting with all of our superintendents in our area. This is the #1 thing they talk about.
Wow, that's great. So it really makes an impact on the kids.
It does.
That's awesome. So who do you think has more fun, the employers or the kids?
I think the staff. I think the Michigan Works staff have the most fun. But I honestly, in the years previous, I talked to a lot of kids, as well as our, all the help and the staff that we have, and the employer. I don't know. It's probably a push.
Yeah. Okay. So what can kids and families do after the event? What keeps this conversation going?
Well, I think one of the big improvements is, one of the complaints in the past, and it wasn't really a complaint, it was one of the ideas to make this project better, was to get parents involved. Mm-hmm. And we looked at doing this over 2 days, and that doesn't seem to work for all the employers. And so what we basically, by having it live streamed and having it taped, parents will have the ability to view that and see what their kids do. And our hope is to sit down at the dinner table, sit down, at various times and talk about the careers.
What did you like? Was there an industry that you liked better than another one? Were you surprised by anything, right? That kind of stuff.
I'm surprised by all of them. It just keeps getting better. The employers, talking like, so our largest employer in our region up north is Coletta Air, and they were excited all year. And we're going to do this year, and we're going to change it and have them more involved. So it's things like that get me excited, that they're excited, and really, we know that not all of our future workforce is going to get a 4-year degree.
Right.
So we want to show them opportunities in our local area, Great Lakes Bay, as well as the Region 7B area, about careers and opportunities that they will have available. And then turn around, and, as I mentioned earlier, align them with CTE programs and work experiences and things of that nature. Yeah. So really just starting the process before they graduate from high school.
So they can make better choices, right? It's like you're making more informed choices as your kids look to their future.
And I wish I would have had a MiCareerQuest when I was growing up.
Me too.
I probably wouldn't have majored in what I did. So.
Well, thanks, Mark. We appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow.
What you can see when you're here are the different ways that agribusiness maybe intersects with the world in general. And I think what's great about it is you may not hire someone here today, but
when they're thinking about careers and they've said, oh, I'd never thought about agriculture. Planting that seed, you never know what that will grow into.
The idea behind an apprenticeship is to take someone that has an interest in what you do and teach them how to do it.
An apprenticeship program is invaluable to companies, especially like ours.
I was surprised that it could apply to my industry.
Applying for an apprenticeship, getting it certified or approved through the U.S. Department of Labor was a relatively simple process.
You can fabricate and tailor your program to directly make your business more profitable.
I would highly advise it. I'm going to do another one.
I had found a lot of fun with math in high school, and that was easily hands down my favorite subject. I mean, aside from physics and science, I mean, I enjoyed Calc 1, Calc 2 through college. I was actually going to school at SVSU, and I was taking a physics class, and we were going over a lot of electrical calculations and things that I found interesting, and I would go home and talk to my girlfriend almost every night about how great physics class was, and she was like, well, I mean, have you thought about, changing your career, like career path that you want to be on? What about electrician? I mean, that's all you come home and talk about. Applied around to all the factories and then got in here, and I guess the rest is history.
Everybody, moms and dads and employers and organizations and anybody tuning in. You are live with MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. We're out at SVSU's Rider Center, and this giant event is brought to you today by Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Michigan Works Region 7B, along with a host of very generous sponsors who have been working for about 9 months to pull together this event for your kids. And it is an extremely unique opportunity on such a scale where kids can be exposed to advanced manufacturing careers, agribusiness, construction, health sciences, and information technology. They are not just picking up flyers and freebies. They are engaging in hands-on activities, and they're actually talking to people who do these jobs every day. They can ask questions about what's good, what's bad, what kind of training does it require, what do you like most about your job? And it's our hope that you guys keep the conversation going at home, talk in the car, talk around the dinner table, keep your kids talking about what they liked and what they didn't like. And that's really good and valuable information, hopefully, so that you guys can make more informed choices as you move your kids through life with decisions that they make about where to go to school, whether to stay in the area. The overall goal of this, these 75 employers that are here today are working really hard to grow their workforce. They are really pulling out all the stops to show your kids that there are amazing, high demand, high paid jobs right here in the middle of Michigan, and it would be their hope that kids stay and that they go to work for them. These are some amazing, amazing companies, a lot of global employers with just a huge variety of careers. If you go to MiCareerQuestMM.org, we have all of the exhibitors listed. We have all of the sponsors listed. You can see all the careers that were featured today. There's some of the things that you would expect: engineers, welders, firefighters, nurses, doctors, things things like that. But there are a whole host of really kind of new careers. For example, crystal growth engineer, mechatronics technician, apprentice airframe and power plant mechanic, soil scientist, utility arborist, clean energy careers, organ allocation specialist, and airline transport pilot. The list is huge by sector. And what we've been doing today at MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan is we've been going kind of systematically through each industry sector. We started in advanced manufacturing, we went into construction, then we went into health sciences, and in just a few minutes we're going to take you back down to the floor, and we have a combo section called agribusiness and IT. It's really important to note that IT is woven into every one of these industry sectors. Their kids down here are doing amazing things with technology. Welding simulators, robotics, just the list goes on and on and on. It has been a really full day already, and we are delighted that you allowed your kids to come and experience this. And like I said, in a minute we're going to go down to the floor again. I want to make sure that I thank our co-hosts who were with us in the health sciences sector. It was Anna Onstadt, who is a program director at Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works, and Stephanie Buffman, who's a PR marketing coordinator for Michigan Works Region 7B. The list of volunteers for this event is huge. There's probably about 150 Michigan Works employees here volunteering, either from Great Lakes Bay or Region 7B, but also statewide. These organizations support one another as these MiCareerQuest events are put on throughout the state. And so we really appreciate everybody who is here today to help. They are wearing some really fun t-shirts that say the best part is the chaos. And it's true, everybody really embraces the noise and the, excitement, and lots going on, and we're just grateful that your kids are here and that we get to expose them to these amazing opportunities right here in the middle of Michigan. So, in a minute, we're going to throw back to the floor, and our next co-host is Trevor Keys. Trevor is the CEO of Bay Future, and I think we're going to have a great time with Trevor and the individuals that he's going to be talking to. He's going to go through that ag IT area, but he's also, as an economic developer, he's going to go visit some of his people that he works with that maybe we haven't hit yet at the event. So thanks for being with us today, and we'll take it down to the floor.
I realized that going back to school wasn't the best situation for myself. I couldn't handle being in a classroom all day, every day, trying to focus on that. And the union apprenticeship offered me the opportunity to spend a small amount of time in class as well as on a job site and learn through that.
A lot of people think that construction workers are just one trade. The reality is there's so many different specialties that are in there: electricians, plumbers, HVAC, even things like elevator constructors and stuff like that. And each one of us has our unique portion of a building that we actually go through and put together.
Opportunity to look into careers, and I really like the aircraft one. They went into good detail. They're really interactive with everyone, and they answer your questions, and it just it gives a clear view of everything. Yeah, I really liked it.
Well, the great thing about an apprenticeship is you've got mentors who are helping you learn on the job. We've used the phrase
But guys who also participated, I have something. It's called Multi International. So you can
Hi everyone, this is Trevor Keys and I'm on the floor at MiCareerQuest 2023 at Saginaw Valley State University, and I have some lovely ladies here from the Michigan Sugar Company that are going to tell us a little bit about Michigan Sugar, tell us a little bit about the things that they're hoping students will learn today, and tell us a little bit about themselves as well. So we're going to start with Amy. And hi Amy, how are you?
Good.
Can you tell everyone who you are and what you do at Michigan Sugar?
Sure. Amy Sherbino, and I'm Employee and Labor Relations Manager.
And what does that mean, Amy?
I handle a lot of the employee issues in the Human Resource Department, so hiring, firing, no.
Wonderful. So you're the person everyone wants to know.
Right. Everybody, nobody wants to see me, no.
And Lindy?
I run our youth program. I head our young farmer program, and I also give all of our package tours.
So Lindy, have you seen some of your farm students here today that you've worked with?
Yes, I have some of our young youth project participants here today, and it is fabulous to see them out learning about all the options they have.
Amy, can you talk about kind of some of the jobs that are available at Michigan Sugar?
Absolutely. So we have a variety of jobs, whether you are, not wanting to attend college to being a full degreed employee or person. So our factories, we have general labor positions, and we have agricultural positions. We have apprenticeships like welding, mechanical, electrical, and we have our warehouses that have a variety of process, robotics, and packaging and warehousing.
And are you simulating some of those job performances here today, or some of those job functions here today?
Yes, we are. So in our factory, we're going through process over here behind us, and students get to learn the process from a sugar beet all the way to the bags of sugar that you see on the shelf in the grocery store. And we also are simulating our warehouses, the packing of pallets and the proper way to package and ship pallets. And then we have our welding simulators. We collaborated with Delta College, and so students get the opportunity to test out their welding skills.
And I know that Michigan Sugar's booth is near because there's a long line for those free bags of sugar that you guys are giving out right now.
Yes, they love the sugar.
Most definitely. Lindy, can you talk a little bit more about the student programs that Michigan Sugar is involved in as well?
Yes, we offer a youth project program, which we offer from 3rd to 12th graders, and once they graduate from the 12th grade, they move into our young farmer program, and it's just a continuing education for our youth.
Very cool. Thank you, ladies, so much. And that's a little glimpse of one of the vendors here, one of the exhibitors here for MiCareerQuest, Michigan Sugar Company. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. Thank you, Trevor. Let me give you a little information about the agribusiness industry sector. Michigan agriculture does more than feed consumers. It also helps feed the state's economy. A recently released study revealed jobs directly related to food and agriculture, including direct farming, manufacturing, and wholesale and retail functions, totaled way over 500,000 jobs. So today, in agribusiness at MiCareerQuest 2023, our exhibitors are featuring the following careers: agronomist, apprentice automotive mechanic, CDL truck driver, diesel mechanic, fellowship, heavy-duty diesel mechanic, internship, logistics dispatcher, machine maintenance, maintenance technician, operator, research associate, sales representative, soil scientist, team member, utility arborist, and welder. And this is a business in this part of the state of Michigan that is just very much in high demand. And your kids today are going to get to experience what some of those careers are like. And also, we encourage you to talk with your schools about CTE programs for ag that really give kids a very broad exposure to this ginormous industry sector that ranges far beyond just farming to food production and forestry and veterinary medicine. It is a really big sector, and so we hope your kids are enjoying it. And we're going to keep watching the event, and hopefully you'll enjoy.
Trevor Keys on the floor and speaking with additional exhibitors. I've got Delta College here actually, and they've got their computer programming focus here in the IT section of what is MiCareerQuest 2023. Kevin, you talk a little bit about who you are, what you do at Delta, what Delta is, and kind of what we're doing here today.
Sure. My name is Kevin Wiskevich. I'm an associate professor at Delta College. I'm also the coordinator for the discipline. And here on display we have, we're highlighting a couple of our areas, our program areas, and that's cybersecurity, IT support, and some programming. So we're trying to get kids excited about those areas within technology.
When I'm seeing video games here, I'm seeing a simulation here, cyber threat, real-time map for cybersecurity. How does this kind of simulation really set students up for success in the workforce?
Well, it's just, they see the real-time attacks going back and forth. It creates excitement in the area. Over here we've got a password hack thing where it tests your password to see how long a computer takes to crack your password. And over there in the gaming, of course, kids are excited about gaming, but we try to get them excited about the underlying parts, like the programming end of it as well. So it's all about creating the excitement in these different fields in IT, because there's many of them.
Most definitely. And how many disciplines does Delta kind of teach, if you will, or how many certifications are there in computer science?
Yes, we have a couple of certifications in networking and web design, web development rather. We have associate degree programs. We have it in cybersecurity, we have it in IT support, and the networking area. We also have our programming degree that has 3 tracks. It includes traditional programming, of course, game programming, and website development.
What are the most popular tracks are you seeing right now, Kevin?
Well, we have a transfer program for computer science. The computer science degree is the ultimate. Ultimately, obtaining a bachelor's degree, of course, starting at Delta for your first 2 years. That's always an important one and a popular one. But another one is cybersecurity. It is absolutely growing, and it's far out there. Cybersecurity is in every facet and in everything that, so yes.
Very cool. And it looks like we've got potentially a future student here that we're going to talk to next. While we get that set up, we'll throw it back to you guys at the studio. Thank you very much. Great. Hi, how are you? Hey everyone, it's Trevor again, and I'm here with my good friend Adelia. Adelia just walked in, and this is kind of the first section that she's looking at right now. And Adelia, will you tell us a little bit about who you are and where you're from?
My name is Adelia Bredernitz, and I'm from Hemlock High School, and I'm a sophomore.
Well, say hi to your parents here on the screen, Adelia, and tell them how much fun you're having today and what we're doing here.
It's very interesting so far. There's a lot of interesting people and from different places.
Very cool. What are you interested in learning more about today, Adelia?
I have a little business card and I put electrician because that's what they told us. We had to give like an interest. But I've also been looking at the programming because that looks really cool.
Most definitely. So have you done any programming yourself, or are you just kind of jumping into that and learning more about it today?
We've done a couple of like little tiny websites, like the kids stuff, but nothing major.
And what school are you from?
Hemlock.
And what kind of stuff did they talk about to get you ready to come in and learn today?
I was actually absent that day.
Oh no! So you're going to come in with this an absolutely fresh perspective. Most definitely. Well, thank you so much for giving us some insight and some of your time. This is Trevor with my good friend Adelia, and we'll send it back upstairs to the studio. Thanks, guys.
Hey guys, let's talk also in that industry sector where Trevor now is. We've got agribusiness and information technology. I want to tell you a little bit about the employers in vogue. In the agribusiness, we've got AgroLiquid, Alma Tire, Alpena Community College, DHT Group, Michigan Department of Agriculture and Rural Development, Michigan Sea Grant, and Michigan Sugar. And interestingly enough, by having this event in September, there are probably a number of other exhibitors that would love to be here, but they are in the middle of harvest. In the information technology area, we've got Auto Diesel Institute of Michigan, Bay Flying Services, Delta College STEM Explorer, Enterprise Tax Solutions, and Michigan Association of Broadcasters, and Alpha Media. So lots of fun things for your kids to be doing. Let me talk about, last time we were together, we talked about the careers that are featured in agribusiness. Let's look at the ones featured for information technology. We've got additive manufacturer, airline transport pilot, automotive service technician, biologist, broadcast anchor, broadcast producer, CAD designer, chemist, commercial pilot, computer programmer, construction manager, diesel truck service technician, electrician, engineer, health science careers, manager, mechatronics engineer, reporter, sales representative, and welder. So, a lot of great stuff happening, and I wanted to mention that the schools that are here right now, if you're looking down on the floor for your child, right now the high schools that are in attendance are Hemlock High School, Beaverton, Freeland, Birch Run, Iosco RESA Tech Center, Ogama Heights, Oscoda, Pinconning, Roscommon, Clare High School, Clare Pioneer High School, Gladwin, and Coleman. And they're right in the thick of their experience. They have about 20 some minutes in each sector, and I'm going to guess they're at their third station. So when they get home tonight, make sure you ask them which industry sector did they like the most. Ask them if that was a surprise, because I'm guessing some kids came in, their schools prepared them, came in with sort of some preconceived notions of what they thought they were going to like. It would be really interesting to find out if they discovered something new. A lot of really good things to talk about at the dinner table tonight and into the future.
Hey everyone, this is Trevor Keys at MiCareerQuest 2023. I'm here with my good friend Seth from Alma Tire. Seth's going to tell us a little bit about Alma Tire, what we're doing here today, and take a look at some of this kind of heavy-duty work that's occurring behind us. So, Seth?
Yeah. So Alma Tire Companies is a fourth-generation family-owned company. We do everything from automotive repair for cars and trucks to heavy truck repair. We also retread truck tires, so we're kind of highlighting all those things for the students today. A ton of engagement. Everyone is like, I'm thrilled with how excited people are to jump on and be able to peel a tire off or be able to bolt a tire on. It's been great so far. So yeah.
What's the student response been so far?
I think they love working with their hands. So to grab a power tool or be able to use some of the tools on the job that we use, they really seem to enjoy that. So that's certainly fulfilling to me, and it's fun to see that they're engaged and having a good time while they're doing it.
What are those job prospects look like at Alma Tire?
Our entry-level stuff, especially as far as commercial tire work, is very difficult, very hard work. So it's tough to find somebody that likes to work hard. We certainly make sure they're rewarded for it, but that's really like the entry level, and then you can become a diesel mechanic. There's several different career paths from there. Yep.
Is this your first year exhibiting, Seth?
Yes. Yep. I actually attended as a guest last year and saw how many students and how impactful this event could be, and I made sure that we were a part of it this year.
What are one of the things that you're telling students when you have an opportunity to speak with them?
It has been so chaotic. I haven't got to talk to them nearly enough about career paths and whatnot, but I can tell that they're engaged, and Ashley, our recruiter's here, so she's kind of taken over that aspect. But talking about pay, benefits, things that we offer, a very comfortable living, very comfortable wage. So definitely trying to highlight that with them, yeah.
As a new exhibitor, what is something that you would tell a non-exhibitor about MiCareerQuest?
You're missing out. This is the youth is our future. The investment here in their knowledge is everything. So they don't know what you do until you show them.
Well, we're really glad that you showed us today, Seth. Thanks so much for the time. We're here on the floor at MiCareerQuest with first-year exhibitor Seth and Alma Tire. Back to you guys. Thank you very much. Great job.
Hey guys, welcome back. I want to reintroduce myself. My name's Melinda Schreiner, and I'm with the Barcolds Group in Saginaw. I am working today with an amazing crew of videographers and producers from ImageWorks in Midland, and we are really excited to be able to provide this view to parents. It's been something that the event planners, Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Region 7B have been working on for a couple of years. How do we incorporate parents into this process? It's kind of tough for employers to do this event for 2 days. Everybody's busy and short-staffed and all those things. So we thought the best way to the live stream, and we hope that you're getting as much out of it as we hope you are. A couple of things I want to share. I'm standing at the railing right by the arena floor, and I've been listening in to the kids. And these are just a couple of things I've heard said just now. This is way more cool than I thought it would be. I had no clue these careers even existed. I wish I had more time, and do we really have to leave? So that's pretty exciting. I want to let you guys know too that sometimes transportation is an issue for schools to get here to SVSU, to the Ryder Center for this event. And we have some wonderful sponsors that have actually made it happen so that this year just about anybody who needed it got it. And that barrier has been removed so that kids can be here. And we also want to give a little shout out to Bullet Creek High School because it is their homecoming today and they still made it. And that is a tough thing to pull off, and we think that's great. And it looked like the kids had a lot of fun. So again, we're going to take it to the floor so that you guys can see more of what's happening down and what the kids are doing.
Hi everyone, it's Trevor again down here on the floor at the Ryder Center giving you all the exclusive coverage of MiCareerQuest 2023. And with me, I'm kind of flipping the script here a little bit. I've got Sam from the Michigan Association of Broadcasters who's in front of the camera today, something that he should be fairly used to doing, but interviewing him instead of him interviewing us. So Sam, can you tell us a little bit about you, your background, Michigan Association of Broadcasters, and what you're doing here today?
Yeah, so the Michigan Association of Broadcasters represents 285 TV and radio stations across the state. And so we thought this was a great opportunity to tell young people about the opportunities in our industry. And so what we see today is on air, but there's a lot. There's engineering, there's production, there's sales. And so we want to give them the whole ecosystem of what's available in broadcast media.
Most definitely. And who do you have here today?
So we have the team from WNEM TV, so they cover Saginaw and Flint, and then Alpha Media, the radio group. So they've had, and Art Lewis was here doing live, and everyone knows Art. He's a Hall of Famer for the Michigan Association of Broadcasters, so we've got a lot of heavy hitters here today.
Most definitely. And what are the kids learning as far as broadcasting is concerned?
So we have an opportunity to use a mobile weather center. So they use the green screen and can do a weather forecast. They have a chance to kind of do a stand-up and read teleprompters. So really getting their hands on. And then we're showing a video. We have a website called BeThereMichigan.com where you can learn about 15 different jobs in the broadcast industry, and we encourage anyone interested to go check that out.
Most definitely. And what are the kind of questions that you're getting from students, or what's the kind of engagement you've been getting thus far from these 10th graders from around our region?
It's been a lot of excitement. They've really enjoyed it. We've had some big crowds here today. I think the biggest thing is just how do I get started, right? Because it can be somewhat intimidating. This is a job where you're very public facing. So how do you get started? And it's actually not as hard as you think. We're trying to connect them with our stations, get them in there, see what's available, and hopefully that'll start some internships and hopefully careers.
Most definitely. What types of positions are open right now as far as the media landscape is concerned?
Lots. I mean, if you want to be on air, there's certainly positions for you. If you are interested in engineering, if you're very good with your hands, technical stuff, we have huge opportunities for broadcast engineers. From a sales standpoint, opportunities to connect with businesses, grow businesses. So pretty much anything you could do and imagine, we have that job.
Most definitely. Well, Sam, we really appreciate your time. We really appreciate you guys vending here. And, if you're interested in doing kind of some of the stuff that Sam and I are doing today, parents, let your students know. Michigan Association of Broadcasters, WNEM, TV5, and the like are here trying to help to get some of the new local talent, right, on your television screen. So reporting live down here on the floor, Trevor Keys. We'll send it back up to the booth.
Hey guys, thanks Trevor. I just stumbled upon an old friend, Michelle Duncan here, and this is interesting. Michelle is volunteering. She's one of the at least 150 volunteers for this event. But here's the cool thing. Tell us what your secondary motive is for being here today.
So I'm a dental hygienist and I have a lot of aches and pains and disabilities that I'm not going to be able to continue my career with. So I'm just like the kids here. I'm looking for what could be my next career choice and find out what my options are.
Amazing. So you've been down there. What surprised you? What amazed you? What did you go, wow, I didn't even know this existed?
Well, one gentleman I met was a manager of a Walmart, and he ended up in sales with trying to get donor organs with hospitals. I spent a great deal of time talking to him and looking at organs that he had, obviously from cadavers. But I was like, maybe that's something I could do.
Pretty cool, right? That's a new career on the list for me as well. So, hey, this is a day of discovery for everybody. So, thanks for sharing that with me. And it was so good to see you. And we're going to head back down to the floor or wherever.
take a look at what these guys are doing. Can you describe what these guys are about to do? Awesome.
So, at our work, what we do is we grow crystals in layers. So today, we're going to be building our own layered crystal out of Legos. Sean's going to be calling out colors, and so you're going to want to build a layer of whatever color he says, green, blue, red, purple, and then he's going to call another color, which will be your next layer. Now here's a hint, the best crystals are dense, which means that they're short and wide and heavy. So you don't want to build tall, you want to build as many pieces as you can without getting too tall. Does that make sense to everyone? Okay, good. So we'll start out with our hands on the table. We'll count you guys in, and then we're going to start shouting out colors. Ready, set, go. Blue, blue. Start with blue. You want as many as you can, as short and wide as you can. Yep. You guys got it. All right, green. Green. Now you got to build up a layer on top of your blue. As many green pieces as you can. Remember, we want this heavy and dense. Keep it short. White.
As many as you can.
We're halfway done already. As many white pieces
Back
as you
to
can.
green.
Back to green. As many pieces. Get two hands going. You want to be picking and placing at the same time. Blue. Go to blue.
6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And all right, that's it. Matt, what did we just witness there?
Well, at SK Siltron CSS, we make high-quality silicon carbide wafers that find their way into electric vehicles. Helps them to drive further and charge faster. And a really important part of that is making sure that the atoms in the silicon carbide are in the perfect order. So we're having the students simulate that with Legos. So they're building Legos in the same order.
How cool. And you have to be one of the most engaging exhibitors we've seen this year and we've seen today. What are the students like when they come up to your booth? What are they saying?
Well, I think they're really excited to have a hands-on activity. They can actually build it, they can see it, and we're trying to do our best to connect it to the job that we're talking about, which is a crystal growth engineer. It's really important for the crystal growth engineer to pay attention to quality and make sure that everything is built just right, and we hope that we're helping the students to see how important it is to have that attention to detail, but also to do things quickly.
So one of the things that I know, because I have a little bit of insight, is that SK Siltron is making a huge expansion in Bay County, and with expansion comes a lot of capital expenditure in dollars, but it also comes with a lot of jobs. What are the types of jobs that you guys are looking to fulfill right now?
Yeah, we have a lot of jobs open right now, actually. One of the main areas that we have is for our operators, and we hire a very wide range, a broad, diverse group of people into our operator roles. And we hire people from all over with high school education all the way on up, and we provide all the training that you need to be able to do the job. That's
great.
One. We also have a bunch of engineers, which are typically college graduates or even up to PhD level.
Like you?
That's correct.
So what do you do for SK Siltron?
Well, one thing I love to do is things like this. I'm really pleased that a part of my job is community engagements like this. I'm pleased that we get an opportunity to give back to the community, say who we are, and we're relatively new to the area, so it's a great opportunity for us to be in opportunities like this.
Well, you heard it here, folks. SK Siltron CSS, one of the exhibitors here today at MiCareerQuest 2023. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. I have the opportunity now to talk to one of our upcoming co-hosts who will be down on the floor with you and the kids for advanced manufacturing. This is Eric Johnson.
Hi there.
Eric, tell us what you do for a living.
Yeah, well, I have the fortunate opportunity. I'm the principal at the Claire Gladwin Career and Technical Education Center.
Fantastic. So, tell us about CTE and how this is kind of an important little segue, perhaps, from a 10th grader that is experiencing this today, and they're pretty soon going to be making some decisions about their 11th and 12th grade years. What kind of things can they do at your school?
Yeah, absolutely. So everything students are seeing here today aligns directly with their career and technical education class or program in your region. So the really cool part is the students go through here, they're going to learn about opportunities that we can provide them training in once they're a junior or senior in high school.
It's amazing.
It really is amazing. So as CTE programs, we go and recruit 10th grade students.
Okay.
So that typically happens during the late fall and early winter. So this event leads in perfectly to that. We hope it wants them to ask questions. They start having a better understanding of what they want to do. And it allows them to sign up for their next step in training.
That's great. So tell us which counties your center serves.
Yes. So my center serves Clare and Gladwin counties.
Okay, perfect. And if a kid
Well, first of all, tell me what kind of CTE programs you offer at your center.
Yeah, absolutely. We offer 11 different CTE programs.
Okay.
They range everything from automotive technology to advanced manufacturing, which we'll be going through later today.
Cool.
Construction trades, health occupations, agricultural sciences, diesel and heavy equipment operation, digital media, criminal justice, education occupations, culinary arts. So we really cover a lot of different career paths.
You do. So when a kid, and I say kid because that's what I call my children, when a kid decides they want to venture into CTE, they're getting high school credit.
Yes.
Are they in any cases getting college credit or certifications? Like what else is a benefit of CTE?
I'm so glad you asked because that's a common misconception of CTE. So out of our 11 programs, 5 of them receive dual enrolled college credit.
Okay, cool.
So we see students, they get the hands-on training and some of them graduate high school and go right into their career path.
Sure.
Others continue on to post-secondary, to the college. So about half of our programs you get college credit. In addition, each one of our programs, they're walking away with an industry certification that they can take with them to either the college level and receive some articulation, or they can take that to that employer and apply it in a hands-on role.
So if I'm a parent, do I have to pay for that college credit or is that free?
That is free to the parents.
Wow, that's amazing.
And again, that's a question we get often.
Sure.
How much does CTE cost? Nothing. So it is incorporated as part of the school district and millage funding. So it's part of our workforce development for all of our counties.
So if I was thinking that I wanted to get involved in CTE in your county, what do I do? What's my next step?
Absolutely. Your first step as a local student is talk to your high school counselor.
Okay.
They know of those opportunities. They know how to get you connected to CTE programs in your area.
Thanks a lot.
You're
we'll
welcome.
see you down on the
floor.
floor.
We'll see you down on the floor.
Start doing when you first came in. Hey everyone, we're back down here on the floor and I'm here with my good friend Elisa. Elisa with Corteva. She's going to tell us a little bit about Corteva, what they're doing here today, and how she started within the organization. So Elisa?
All right. Corteva AgriScience is a new company, actually was born out of the merger between Dow and DuPont. Dow and DuPont merged and then spun off as 3 separate companies. So we are the agricultural division. So what we do at Corteva is we make products for agriculture. And in Midland, we have one of our largest crop protection sites. So we're making crop protection chemicals that are for use in agriculture applications.
And what do you do at Corteva?
So I am a chemical engineer by degree, and I am an actual plant leader. So I run one of our manufacturing plants and we make herbicides.
Wonderful. And what does that comprise of, if somebody that's interested in kind of following in your footsteps?
So they'd be looking to do engineering as a degree, and what we do on a daily basis is really chemical manufacturing. So we're doing all the true chemistry. We've got chemical engineering to its finest. So it's all your pots and pans and separations and reactions, and that's what we do on a daily basis. So we have very highly automated processes, and right here we're simulating some of that. We're showing some of our automation systems that we have in place. Our engineers over here at this station are really talking about chemistry in general, so they've got a little chemistry experiment going on so they can show the kids and talk a little bit about the engineer roles that we have in our plants, production engineers that are kind of monitoring our processes and making continuous improvements and things like that. Back here we have our environmental health and safety folks talking about personal protective equipment and hearing, some interest in sound and noise exposure and hearing protection that you might need for noise exposure. And then we have a little bit more focus on our operating roles. Our operators sit at these stations and really use these stations to monitor the plant and to control the processes. And at this station would be a little bit more hands-on. This is kind of what our field might look like. We call the process area the field. And then they can see on the PPE backdrop there what, obviously that looks like on a larger scale.
What's the reaction that you're getting from students that are coming through your booth?
They're so excited. It's really surprising because we'll start talking about, hey, do you guys want to try on some PPE? They're like, yep, we want to put on the whole thing. So it's actually been surprisingly, overwhelmingly positive. We've been packed at this station all day. This is nonstop, so it's been really interesting. This is our first experience here, so it's been a good event for us.
As a first-time exhibitor, what would you tell those that aren't exhibiting yet at MiCareerQuest?
I would tell them to plan for a very long day, have lots of people that rotate out, and really think through the activities that you can to get the kids engaged. So the videos, we watched the videos that you guys had, and that really got us brainstorming and thinking, what could we do that represents chemical manufacturing, right? So, and this is where we landed, but we've already got our wheels spinning for next year, and we're going to do a couple little things different. So just try it out, though. I'd say jump in, try it out for the first year, see how it goes, and you'll get ideas after that.
Wonderful. Thanks so much. We've just jumped in here with Corteva Agriscience. We'll be right back. Sorry. I thought you were Thank you so much. That was great. You were just like, oh, I'll just tell you everything. Feel very comfortable talking about stuff and yep.
When you think about careers in the food industry, your mind might go to restaurants, chefs, and serving staff, instead of your fridge or cupboard. But here's something to snack on. Michigan's agricultural economy is the 25th in the world, and the number of careers involved with growing and making food are endless.
Including farmers, buyers, soil scientists, millers, fertilizer applicators, drone pilots, beekeepers, inspectors, botanists, conservationists. Well, you get the picture. That's because Michigan has the second most diverse agricultural economy in the nation.
Our food and agriculture industry contributes $101.2 billion annually to the state's economy. More than 52,000 farms in our state produce 300 agricultural commodities to feed people and animals.
Michigan is home to 2,166 licensed food processors, generating nearly $25 billion in economic activity, making Michigan 19th in the nation for food processing. And one of those companies hiring talented, hardworking people is Star of the West Milling Company, right near Frankenmuth.
Among other things, Star of the West takes wheat grown by farmers and mills it into flour sold to cereal companies, cracker and candy makers, bakeries, and other food manufacturers.
High-demand careers at the company include custom fertilizer applicators, elevator operators, and flour millers. Each of these careers is key to the Star of the West production process and the company's ability to meet production and customer demands. And each is perfect for students who want a bright future making a great living, but don't fancy the idea of 4 or more years of college after high school to get there.
And knowing that Delta had an ag program that was only 2 years was perfect.
Custom fertilizer applicators drive some of the industry's coolest, most high-tech equipment to apply fertilizer blends on crops in the field. This helps increase the yield of wheat, soybeans, dry beans, and corn, among other crops.
You get to drive big fancy machines and you get to just feel on top of the world. You're basically driving a monster truck around everywhere.
The most successful applicators have a solid understanding of math because fertilizer blends use measurement, conversions, and ratios. During the peak season of April through July, employees may work 80 to 90-hour weeks. The rest of the year, a typical work week is 4 10-hour days.
I do field sales along with dispatching for our liquid sprayers, so I'm in charge of 7 sprayers and the tender trucks that go along with that.
Elevator operators at Star of the West perform general labor with an understanding of the overall facility and how grain is stored and handled. They safely operate equipment throughout, when needed, to get the job done. During the peak season of April through July, employees may work 80 to 90-hour weeks. The rest of the year, a typical work week is 4 10-hour days.
Flour millers at Star of the West run the flour mill operation from start to finish to create the various flour products the company sells to its customers.
The most successful flour millers understand quality and process control. They work through breakdowns to keep production on schedule, knowing there's a customer on the other end, somewhere in the world, expecting flour to make food products for its customers.
Flour millers at Star of the West work 6 days a week. Unlike other positions, which are seasonal, flour millers work to keep production at capacity year-round.
Many Star of the West employees are local and grow up in the business. They bring an amazing work ethic.
Training is on the job. Star of the West pairs new employees with seasoned experts to learn the craft. With experience and skill development, employees can progress up with added responsibility, supervisory opportunity, and pay. The company's generous benefits package keeps employees for years, which creates a fun family atmosphere.
I think something that is important to us here at Star of the West is family.
Star of the West is awesome. You're not just a number on a page.
We have a majority of our workforce is getting to that retirement age. So within the next 5 to 10 years, we're going to start having a lot of openings.
This is a company you can make a career at. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what every guy in there is doing right now. Started out as a truck loader and then moved my way into a miller and yeah, learned a lot, and I'm learning every day.
In addition, Star of the West accommodates school schedules if employees are continuing their education beyond high school. So what can you do to prepare yourself for a career in agribusiness?
Well, if you want to be a successful part of the industry that employs almost 1/4 of our state's workforce, consider this.
Do you like working with your hands?
Do you embrace hard work?
Can you enroll in a CTE course in your county to get some exposure to the industry and what it's all about?
Can you get some basic work experience and learn to be on time and dedicated to doing your job while respecting others?
If so, Star of the West and the agribusiness industry welcomes you. So, the next time you're munching on your favorite foods, remember you can play a part in bringing food from farm to table.
What you can see when you're here are the different ways that agribusiness maybe intersects with the world in general. And I think what's great about it is you may not hire someone here today, but when they're thinking about careers and they've said, oh, I'd never thought about agriculture, planting that seed, you never know what that will grow into.
The idea behind apprenticeship is to take someone that has an interest in what you do and teach them how to do it.
An apprenticeship program is invaluable to companies, especially like ours.
I was surprised that it could apply to my industry.
Applying for an apprenticeship, getting it certified or approved through the U.S. Department of Labor was a relatively simple process.
You can fabricate and tailor your program to directly make your business more profitable.
I would highly advise it. I'm going to do another one.
I had found a lot of fun with math in high school, and that was easily hands down my favorite subject. I mean, aside from physics and science, I mean, I enjoyed Calc 1, Calc 2 through college. I was actually going to school at SVSU, and I was taking a physics class, and we were going over a lot of electrical calculations and things that I found interesting, and I would go home and talk to my girlfriend almost every night about how great physics class was, and she was like, well, I mean, have you thought about, you know, changing your career, like career path that you want to be on? What about electrician? I mean, that's all you come home and talk about. Applied around to all the factories and then got in here, and I guess the rest is history.
Hey guys, welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. The future is so bright in here. I had to wear shades. These are actually some of the swag that some of the companies are giving away, and I saw it on the kids and I thought I needed a pair myself. There is some great interaction going on the floor. We have systematically made our way through all 5 of the industry sectors since the beginning of the day. We're gonna head back down to the floor with a new co-host, Eric Johnson, who is a CTE teacher, and we're going to head back to advanced manufacturing and see what's happening there.
My name is Eric Johnson from Claire Gladwin CTE, and I'm here with one of our business partners today, St. Gobain, with Greg. Greg, tell us about St. Gobain, what you guys do, and what kind of career opportunities St. Gobain offers in our area.
All right, well, St. Gobain is a medical tubing manufacturing facility. We manufacture medical grade tubing, silicone tubing, and we also make assemblies out of it, mostly used in the manufacturing of vaccines, blood therapies, cell therapies, that kind of thing.
That's incredible. So what are students learning today here at your booth?
I want to say that they're getting kind of some awareness to some of the different opportunities that are in our area. And not very many people know what a clean room is, what is actually required in a clean room. So we actually brought in some bodysuits for us today to kind of introduce the students to what it is that we do on a day-to-day basis, how we keep the clean room clean.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you hearing from students when they come visit your booth and they're learning about St. Gobain? What's their reaction?
A little bit of everything.
Okay.
Most of them are pretty fascinated with wearing the suits and the temperature of it all. But we get to introduce them to all the safety practices and why we have to do it. But also a little bit of what is this for? Why do we do it? What are we doing with this tubing kind of question?
Okay, very cool. So if a student's interested in a career at St. Gobain, where do they get started?
Well, there's a lot of different avenues actually to get into St. Gobain. We have opportunities for operators to come in right off the street.
Okay.
But also, if you are interested in going to schooling for it, we have opportunities for engineering, designing, drawing, those kinds of things, management, plenty of opportunities.
Okay, awesome. So if a student's looking at working directly outside of right after high school, do you guys have jobs in that arena? Or,
absolutely.
Okay, what kind of jobs would be direct from high school once they graduate?
Direct from high school, we would have packaging operators, molding operators, extrusion operators, mill braid. Those are probably and assembly.
Okay, all right. And then if that student's looking on continuing on to college, what kind of jobs could they get at St. Gobain after completing an associate's or bachelor's degree?
I would say that for sure I've heard of opportunities for designing with a associate's degree and then engineering with their bachelor's.
Okay, great. Well, thanks so much, Greg. We appreciate you being here, sharing this information with our students. We'll take it back up top.
Thanks.
You guys rock.
Hey guys, welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. We have gotten through 3 sections of schools. A lot of kids have come through already. There's going to be about 5,000 total throughout the day. We have moved into another section, and I wanted, in case you're a parent looking for your kid, this is the schools that are here right now. We have Bay City Academy, Great Lakes Bay Early College, Valley Lutheran, Omni High School, Saginaw Covenant Academy, State Street Academy, Garber, SISD Transition Center, Vassar High School, Charlton Heston Academy, Alternative Educational Academy Ogama, Saginaw Arts and Sciences Academy, and ACEA. So we welcome these students to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan. And we are going to be sticking in the advanced manufacturing area again. We were there earlier today. We're going to work on making sure that you guys who are tuning in later have access to everything that was filmed earlier in the day. Just a lot of awesome content and some great learning and discovery going on down there. So we will send it back down to the floor.
All right, now we're over at the SC Johnson booth with Lauren. Lauren, could you introduce SC Johnson to us and tell us a little bit about what type of opportunities you have for kids?
Hi, I'm Lauren and I work for SC Johnson Ziploc. We are based in Bay City, Michigan. We make about 70% of the Ziploc bags you see on the shelf at your local grocery stores.
Oh, that is very cool. So a very local impact too, being based out of Bay City. Well, tell us what students are doing here today.
So today we have a couple different processes. We have our electronic fork trucks that they get to drive around and move some pallets around. That it kind of simulates a warehouse environment. And we also have a small extruder that kind of simulates our extrusion process and how the bags are made.
Very cool.
Yeah.
That is cool. So what have you been hearing from students today when they visit your SC Johnson booth? What's their reaction to SC Johnson?
They are always surprised that Ziploc is made in Bay City. It's kind of a hidden gem back there. But they are also loving the electronic fork trucks. We kind of set up a little competition for them to move the pallets around and kind of compete with each other, so they've been loving that.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
So what kind of job opportunities are available for students, either after they graduate high school or maybe after they graduate college?
So there's lots of opportunities in Bay City. Most of those after high school are in our manufacturing department.
Okay.
So we have all kinds of mechanical jobs, electrical, any kind of trade jobs are also available there. If you want to go to college, then there's also lots of quality work that we do. We also do a lot of research and development and engineering.
Interesting.
So there's a bunch of different opportunities for students here.
That sounds awesome. So just a wide range from starting right after high school all the way through that engineering and quality control. It sounds like very cool. Right in our own backyard.
Yes.
So what can students do now to prep for those jobs? What kind of training should they be receiving?
They can do anything that's really hands-on, that they like to, tinker with machines or any type of deconstruction or plastic processing. We do all kinds of that sort of thing. So that's pretty much it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being here today. It sounds like students are really learning a lot about SC Johnson. So, all right, well, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll take it to our crew back upstairs.
Awesome.
All right, we're back on the floor in advanced manufacturing with some of the students experiencing MiCareerQuest today. Could you please first introduce yourselves, your first name and what school district you're from?
Yeah, I'm Jonah. I go to Garber High School.
All right, thanks, Jonah.
I'm Matthew. I also go to Garber High School.
All right, thank you, Matthew. Matthew, we're going to start with you. Coming here today, what have you learned about different careers?
I just was over at the aircraft mechanic over, and he was talking about I could go to him and just start right away working and not have to go to college.
Was that interesting to you, knowing that?
Yeah, it felt nice knowing I don't gotta spend a lot of money going to college.
Yeah, there is a lot of careers here that allow students to go direct to work right out of high school, so I'm glad you learned about that. So, Jonah, what about you?
We went to the silicone area, where they make silicone parts, and I thought it was pretty cool because we got to pick out the defects of the parts and stuff.
So what kind of defects did you see as you were going through that in the silicone?
There's air bubbles in some of them and stuff like that we could pick out.
Okay, so quality control, it sounds like, is a little bit of what you're learning. Okay, very cool, very cool. So is there anything that kind of changed your mind or perspective today from when you came in about your perception of some careers?
Yeah, the thing where we could, work and not go to college right away. That was pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. So lots of opportunities again. All right, we're going to take it to our crew back upstairs. All right, we're back on the advanced manufacturing floor at MiCareerQuest with Eric from Coletta Air. Eric, could you tell us a little bit about Coletta Air,
Sure.
what you guys do?
Sure. Coletta Air is a cargo company. We cover the entire world. We work with DHL, one of the major providers of cargo.
Okay, so what do you do in the cargo industry?
Pretty much what anybody asks. The slogan's on time, anytime, anywhere.
Anywhere. All right. So today students are coming through your booth, learning about Coletta Air. What are they saying when they come to your booth?
A lot of them are not aware that we are here. We're in Oscoda, so it's a smaller town, but we are a major airline. So it's a nice hidden secret. Typically the big airlines are in big cities that come with big cost of living. Oscoda is a good place to be.
Yeah, so why is Oscoda a great place to be? You kind of alluded to that, but tell me a little bit more, because I know there's lots of opportunities in rural Michigan.
So it is a good resort town, so we have that during the summer, but the winters are pretty good too. There's lots of opportunities for hunting throughout the year, and then of course the sports that are associated with summer as well as winter.
Yeah, what about snowmobiling? Is that a big?
Of course, yeah.
Of course.
It's hard to avoid snowmobiling.
Yes.
That comes up, it's talked about all year long actually.
Yeah, I believe that for sure. So when students come to your booth today, what are they interacting with, or what hands-on activity do you have them doing?
So we have a few hands-on activities. We've got a reciprocating engine here that we explain the principles of that. We've got a training module that shows the hydraulic landing gear and the flaps, how those operate on small aircraft. And then we've got a hands-on exercise for screw extraction.
Very cool, very cool. So what type of job opportunities are out there for students in our region at Coletta Air?
So at Coletta, it's an apprenticeship program to become an aircraft mechanic.
Okay.
There's a couple different ways to do it, as it requires a federal license. You
Okay.
can go to a school, and the schools run close to $60,000 for the full tuition. At Coletta, we pay them to learn. So they'll be coming in at $16 an hour. At the end of roughly 30 months, they'll be going out to the floor with a license at about $25 an hour.
That's incredible. So if I heard that right, they're actually getting paid to learn while they're working at Coletta Air through that
it's a
apprenticeship.
pay-to-learn program.
That is incredible. So, and I know apprenticeships are really expanding across a lot of industries now. So
They are.
Great opportunity for students to learn more in that field. So now, besides the apprenticeship opportunity, is there other training things students should look at while they're in high school or maybe going to college?
I would definitely explore hands-on after. Yeah.
Okay.
I got thrown off. Are we done?
No, yeah, no, that's okay.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I appreciate you sharing with us what Coletta Air has going on today, Eric. So
Thank you very much.
Yep, we'll take it back to the top.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
We're back, guys. It's setup day for MiCareerQuest of Middle Michigan 2023. I saw on the list of featured careers megatronics engineer, which that was a new one on the list, and then also organ procurement specialist. I mean, there's some really very diverse careers out there. Surgeon. There's a really interesting group of new things that, who knew? Megatronics engineer.
We have a lot of new exhibitors that are participating in the event for the first time this year. We have schools who, because of scheduling reasons, have never been able to bring their students that are bringing them this year. So there's going to be a lot of aha moments for both companies and students as they have the opportunity to interact in a dynamic way.
That's awesome. So how can a parent and a family keep the momentum going? When a kid comes home tomorrow, what can they do to keep it rolling?
So I would encourage parents to have conversations with their students. We have a lot of resources available on our website to help continue the conversation. During COVID, we taped a lot of occupational videos that showcase careers because we couldn't have an in-person event that may not be part of the occupation lineup in this year's event. That would allow them to continue to expand their knowledge. I would encourage them to engage in helping their student explore what opportunities exist and what requirements are necessary for someone to be qualified for the student's area of interest. For example, electricians are in demand in our region.
Right.
And all over the nation.
Right.
That's not a college-bound career necessarily. You certainly will have some college courses, because there is some math associated with being an electrician, but that's something that's an apprenticeable occupation.
Right.
And we have a very strong union council in Bay City that is actively recruiting student apprentices. So
I noticed that on the signage downstairs, Kristen, there are a lot of exhibitors who are going to talk to kids about apprenticeships. So that's not necessarily just in the skilled trades, though. Is that correct? Tell us how apprenticeships are kind of growing and blooming into something a little bit different now.
Apprenticeships are popping up in occupations that are what would be considered non-traditional for manufacturing or construction trades that we all are familiar with from when we grew up.
Right.
It's possible to have an apprenticeship in a healthcare field. It's possible to have an apprenticeship in an IT field. It's possible to have an apprenticeship in a childcare environment. There's a brand new teacher apprenticeship program that's launching this fall, or that launched this fall. That's truly a pipeline to build teacher apprentices so that schools are looking 4 and 5 years ahead. They know that they have an aging workforce.
Wow.
They're actively preparing their future workforce through apprenticeship. So there are opportunities that exist here, and new ones are being identified as well.
So I'm assuming an apprenticeship in most of these cases would mean learning on the job and earning, right?
Correct.
Learning while you're earning, and then also some classroom training.
Yes.
But it's a ton of hours and a ton of professional development and skill building.
They're learning while they're earning,
and their wages will increase.
Their
as
wages
they learn more.
their
Okay.
wages progress as they progress in their training and on the job mentorship. But at the end of the day, they're graduating debt free.
Okay, so this is a big deal.
Yeah.
Student debt is real, and it's big, and it's in many cases cost prohibitive for almost all of us, right? So can we assume that tomorrow kids are going to learn how they can already start preparing in high school for some of these careers, how they can get the training at a low to no cost, right? And then also get a very well-paying job at the end of this.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Yes.
my assumption?
Seeds will be planted.
Okay.
They will have to do more career exploration. The noise level that you're hearing behind us is just a fraction of what we will experience tomorrow.
Right.
So conversation is not as achievable as activity. That's part of the reason why we have so many hands-on activities in our exhibits. But certainly we will be able to facilitate connections so conversations can be continued after the event, especially if a student really is excited about, is turned on to something that they never knew existed. We certainly encourage them to reach out to us through the MiCareerQuest website, and we will be able to help the student connect to resources that allow them to continue the conversation.
But keep them talking, right?
Yes.
Keep them talking.
what you can see when you're here.
All right, we are back in the advanced manufacturing sector, and I am here with Mary from Duralast. Mary, can you tell us about Duralast?
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me to speak. Duralast has the world's best roof. We're a manufacturing company here in Saginaw, Michigan, and our roof does go on commercial buildings.
All right, well, thank you. Well, what are students doing today when they visit the Duralast booth?
So we're trying to be as engaging and interactive as possible, and also showcase some of the jobs and products that we offer. So we always start with safety because one of Duralast's core values is safety, kind of showing them some restraints and how to put on safety equipment.
Okay.
We're also showing them quality control because that's also important when it comes to your manufacturing processes. We have some fun things like cornhole in the corner again with some prizes, some 3D printing and prototypes because that's important for product development. And then lastly, we're calling it a duck pond, but it's full of recycled material, and that will tie in Duralast's commitment to sustainability.
Oh, that is really cool. There's a lot for students to interact with. So what are students telling you today when they come up to your booth? What are you hearing from them?
I have heard how great it is, how they love having a prize, they love all the engagement. And we've been doing this for quite a few years, and I actually had a really good conversation with a student, and she wanted to know how could she be an intern here when she becomes a freshman in college, and I haven't had that experience, so that was really rewarding for me.
That is really cool. That's why we're here today. So tell me, how do they become an intern at Duralast?
We have a really good support system with a couple of colleges, of course SVSU. Okay. We work with their engineering department. We also have a really good relationship with Kettering, which is down south. And I've also had interns come in from other colleges around the states as well. Okay. So a couple of different ways to get in touch with us, but it's pretty rewarding and they've learned a lot. So
that is really cool. So what kind of job opportunities can students look for from Duralast?
Well, Duralast, along with other manufacturers, they need a variety of different roles filled. And it's not, certainly isn't cookie cutter, but to make manufacturing successful, you have to have engineers, you need safety, you need marketing, you need human resources, production leaders. There's just so many roles, and we need, these future leaders to be able to step into them. So the greatest thing about this event is being able to show what kind of roles are needed at such a young age which might help them steer them in their decision on what they want to do, when they grow up.
Yeah, when they grow up. That is really cool. So as you talk to students today, have they started to realize that? Are you hearing that from them?
Definitely.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, definitely. They have been asking really good questions about quality control. They've been asking questions, what kind of, where would they need to go if they wanted to be into safety and kind of look at OSHA. These kids they're pretty on top of it. I've been really impressed with, some of them are just so prepared, and they have, I didn't know when I was in high school anything about OSHA or really anything about HR, and it's been really fascinating, these questions that they're bringing to the table.
That is really encouraging to hear, and that tells me the schools are starting to introduce these concepts at a younger age.
Yeah.
And we love hearing that they're able to talk with you about that today. Well, Mary, thanks so much for being here and interacting with students. We appreciate what you do.
Thank you for the opportunity again.
All right, with that, we'll take it back up to our crew up top.
Welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. We're still in the advanced manufacturing sector. So much going on there. It's the biggest one here. And I have failed to explain to you if you're watching. Advanced manufacturing is this blue area, the blue draping. The orange is construction. The red is health sciences. And in the back, we have both green and yellow, which is agribusiness and information technology. So there's been visual clues, all kinds of...
I'm a principal, I don't do this full time, so it's...
different industries as they go through the event. Okay. It's really pretty cool.
Just ask me to help host.
Or are back in advanced manufacturing. I just wanted to give a quick list of who we've got in that area. We've got Alro Steel, Aludyne, Amigo, Avalon and Tahoe, Bandit, Case Systems and Boston Tech, Corteva, Delta, Dow, Duralast, Euclid Industries, Fullerton Tool, Johnson Carbide with Delta College, General Motors, Hemlock Semiconductor, Coletta Air, Capex, Lear, Roscommon, and Mid-Michigan College, Merrill Technologies, Merson, Orchid Orthopedic Solutions, SVSU, St. Gobain, SC Johnson, Semi Foundation, SK Siltron, Vantage Plastics, and York Repair. So there's a lot of activity in our region in advanced manufacturing, tons of opportunities for kids, and we'll go back down there so you guys can see more.
All right, we're back in the advanced manufacturing sector, and we're here with Robert from Dow. Robert, can you tell us about what you do at Dow and what you enjoy about your job?
I'm Robert Guerra. I'm an apprentice leader and operations staffing leader with Dow.
Okay.
So part of my responsibilities include going out and attracting the next generation talent to come into the skilled trades field, a lot of hands-on, moving into that new technology space with this generation. We're out there at different events, really trying to find who's passionate about working in the field in a manufacturing setting.
Okay, awesome. So from your perspective, tell me why it's important we're exposing students to these types of careers as we prepare them for industry work.
Yeah, absolutely. In the Great Lakes Bay region alone, over the next 7 years, there's $1 billion in investments to be had.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
A lot of money, a lot of projects. So with that, we'll need 300 individuals every year to fill that pipeline. And that's 1,000 more than we needed before. So we really need to get the students at a younger age get more excited about getting in the field and landing these roles so we can continue to grow our region.
That's really cool. So what advice would you have for a student that wants to go into this type of career field?
Yeah, go to these events, talk to your mentors, talk to your counselors, find out what you really enjoy doing.
Okay.
And then when it comes time to go into that apprenticeship space or on-the-job training, you'll realize that it'll come easy. It's all better. Be open to learn, conversation.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you so much, Robert. We appreciate you being here today and exposing this information to students.
Yeah,
thanks so much.
Thank you. Thanks. Oh.
All right, we're back in the advanced manufacturing sector, and we're with Amber from Bandit Industries. Thanks for being here today, Amber.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Absolutely. Can you tell me just shortly a little bit about Bandit Industries, what you guys do?
So we manufacture wood chippers. We've been around 40 years. This weekend is our 40-year anniversary. There's horizontal grinders, all kinds of forestry equipment.
That is really cool. So what has been your favorite part about being part of MiCareerQuest today?
I love the interaction with the students. They loved our virtual welding. They loved the cornhole, just the participation they had with us.
So I heard you say virtual welding. That doesn't make sense to me. Can you explain what that is?
So we have a handheld virtual welder over here,
Okay.
and they just have to follow through the arrow with a smooth weld, and then if they score a high percent, they get a nice prize at the end.
Really? So what's the students' reaction to the virtual welding? Have they done it before? Are they able to do it at your booth?
They have not done it before, and it was a struggle. A lot of the girls did better than the boys, but we're graded on participation.
Oh, that is very cool. What a unique way to get a hands-on experience for kids.
Yes, they loved it.
So what are you hearing from students when they come talk to Bandit? What kind of questions are they asking you?
They asked like how big the trees are that go through the wood chippers, and how big the chips are, and that kind of thing.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Well, very cool. So what kind of job opportunities are available for students through Bandit?
So we have co-op programs from welding. A lot of the students we take from the local schools, and they do co-op, and then after co-op, when they graduate, they have the opportunity to come on board with us.
Okay, awesome. Do you have any jobs that require additional training or college education as well?
We do. We have engineering, we have marketing. I mean, we do anything from hydraulics to electrical, all various jobs.
Oh, that is really cool. Well, I know, speaking from personal experience, our students love working at Bandit. We've had some co-op students, and what they practice in welding and fabrication is top notch. So we appreciate you being a part. Thank you so much, and thanks for joining us today down in the advanced manufacturing sector. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Michigan is a state famous for making things. From the cars we drive and the furniture we're supposed to sit on, to life-saving vaccines and the plastics used to make our lives easy and convenient.
The process of making all of these things is called manufacturing. Nearly 1 in every 5 working adults in Michigan is employed in manufacturing. In fact, Michigan's manufacturing workforce is the 5th largest in the country. Over the next decade, 4.6 million manufacturing jobs will need to be filled nationwide to keep up with the world's demand for goods and services and to replace workers who are retiring.
A large chunk of those manufacturing jobs will be available right here in the middle of Michigan, where opportunities to create, contribute, and connect on a factory floor are practically endless. And thanks to technology, today's manufacturing jobs are a whole lot different than the ones your moms, dads, and grandparents had.
Vantage Plastics is one company here in our region looking to add smart, creative, resilient, and team-oriented individuals to its workforce, especially those with a heart for community and customers.
Vantage Plastics essentially takes flat sheets of plastic and forms them into parts and shapes for customers and industries, ranging from biomedical and aerospace to recreation and agriculture.
To have a little company here in Standish, Michigan that is the only company in the world that does some of this stuff brings out pride in people.
Vantage Plastics makes things like the little pool you waded in as a kid, sleds, deer blinds, and packaging material for automobile parts or delicate medical instruments.
The company emphasizes recycling. This protects the environment and helps keep costs down for customers who buy things from Vantage.
Well, something good about Vantage Plastics and its companies and the recycling efforts that we do is we can capture every piece of plastic and reuse it into our system. So even the plastic dust that comes from our operations can be collected and put back through the process, so not 1 ounce of plastic needs to be put in a landfill.
3 high-demand careers at Vantage Plastics include designers, engineers, and quality managers.
Each is important to the success of Vantage Plastics. Together, they essentially help create the world of tomorrow, driving the development of new products used to solve problems and make life better.
My favorite part of my job is that every problem is a little bit different, and you're always looking for solutions. So you're always brainstorming and thinking outside the box and looking for solutions to problems for not only our company, but companies we work with as well.
Let's say a customer wants to create a sturdy but lightweight deer blind. Making that happen starts with the designers at Vantage Plastics. They create the specific form and function of the product or its parts. Designers use input from customers, other team members, their own creativity, and software such as SolidWorks to custom design plastic solutions.
They have access to amazing technology and tools, including 3D modeling, to help customers better visualize the product and to prevent costly mistakes and do-overs.
With dealing with the stacking and how much weight things can hold and different ways to form it more efficiently, they came to me and asked if I'd like to actually put it on a screen. I went down to Pontiac and got certified in SolidWorks. You just work really hard at what you do and just go above and beyond and do other jobs as well. You get recognized and noticed, and it's basically the same thing as going to a 6-month trade school. It's just learning the things on your own.
Designers need excellent math skills and a creative mind. Training required for the job includes working on the factory floor to understand production processes and materials. Vantage provides training for specific hardware and software programs used on the job.
Designers work on-site and interact with others often, but can easily switch to working remotely when needed. They have regular work hours for a great work-life balance with time to volunteer in the community.
We offer 40 hours a year for volunteering. 16 of those hours are paid. So you have that opportunity to give back to the community. Our community is really a big focus for us.
Vantage Plastics offers pay and benefits that go above and beyond, including profit sharing, generous retirement options, corporate events, employee assistant programs, and wellness activities.
Process and product engineers play an important role in selecting which plastic materials are used, how they will be formed, and the number of people it will take to make the shape or the part.
Sometimes I'm spending a lot of time, an entire day maybe designing stuff like this. And then sometimes I'm spending all day at a machine working through issues or making a process run faster or more efficiently or decreasing energy usage. So it's kind of up in the air as far as what I'm going to be doing day to day, which is exciting.
Believe it or not, those plastic sheets Vantage uses to form a product can be as thin as a contact lens or as thick or thicker than a smartphone. And they can be made in any color. The science and ingenuity behind all that comes from engineers. Their work helps others determine the cost customers pay for products. They are considered a critical part of the supply chain. Most process and product engineers of Vantage Plastics have a 4-year degree in plastic engineering. And because it's paramount to manufacturing, everyone at Vantage Plastics is continuously trained in safety. Engineers work on-site and interact with others often. They work a normal work week and can be on call for troubleshooting and doing whatever it takes to meet customer demands and production schedules. Instead of an hourly wage, engineers at Vantage Plastics receive an annual salary along with great benefits.
Quality managers at Vantage Plastics oversee the whole operations system to reduce the chance of producing bad products. They are essentially the company inspectors, ensuring products will meet a customer's expectations.
Quality managers not only inspect products coming from the factory floor, they also make sure each step of the process follows standard procedures to ensure compliance with regulatory standards.
Quality checks happen each hour at Vantage Plastics. If any batch is scrapped 3 times, production is halted to fix the problem. While there is no formal training required for quality managers, the best have spent significant time on the production floor. Vantage Plastics is ISO 9001 certified, which requires continuous learning and study to meet international standards.
Quality managers work a normal work week. Instead of an hourly wage, quality managers at Vantage Plastics receive an annual salary along with great benefits.
The need for manufacturing professionals is extremely high for the foreseeable future.
So what can you do now to prepare yourself for a career in manufacturing?
In school, take any STEM classes you can,
Have excellent computer skills,
but get out from behind those screens and be able to listen and talk to people easily.
enroll in a CTE course in your county to get some exposure to the industry and what it's all about.
Try to find co-op opportunities with manufacturing companies in your area.
And establish yourself as a reliable employee by working summer jobs.
Show up on time and ready to work every day.
If this kind of preparation seems like a great way to mold your future,
And if you're passionate about protecting the environment,
then Vantage Plastics and a career in manufacturing might be right for you.
Hey moms and dads, we're back. And we are so glad that you're with us today. We have shifted from advanced manufacturing and we've taken our new set of co-hosts over to construction. And we're going to hear a little bit with UA Local 85 and an apprentice. So apprenticeships are a big presence here today as a method, as a way for kids to get the training and education they need with zero student debt. So we're going to go down to the floor with our very own George Wright and Tawny Van Horn. George is from Great Lakes Bend, Michigan Works. Tawny's from Region 7B. And let's see what it's like to be an apprentice.
All right, we are back here on the floor in the construction industry, and we've got Justin Palmer here with us, Palmerville.
Hi, I'm Tawny as well, and I just want to know what do you have going on today at your exhibit?
This is the Local 85 plumbers, steam fitters, and HVACR service technicians. So we have a little bit of everything going on behind us. We have virtual welding machines, we have plumbing exhibits, and down on the end we have some HVACR exhibit hands-on trainers.
Awesome. What do you think is the most popular thing that the kids have really liked?
Well, our virtual welding machines score you, so it's been a little competitive, especially with the girls and the boys as they came through, which has been fantastic. That they got to weld and see what they video game for score, and it's probably been the most popular thing here.
Oh, that's awesome. And you guys have an apprenticeship program as well?
Yep, we have a 5-year apprenticeship program, one located here in Saginaw and also one in Traverse City. Close to 200 apprentices, day school, 1,080 school hours, 8,900 work hours, earn while you learn, no college debt.
Awesome. Can we talk to one of your apprentices around here?
Absolutely. Hey, Drew.
All right, we're going to pull Drew in. So Drew is an apprentice from their company, Success, and we're going to ask you, what was your favorite part about the apprentice program?
The camaraderie. I came out of the military, and when I separated from the Marine Corps, I struggled with not having like a sense of purpose and the brotherhood. And coming into Local 85 gave me the opportunity to have both of those back.
Oh, that's awesome. What advice would you give a new apprentice?
Work hard and stay involved with everything that you can. Take every opportunity and open door you get.
Okay, awesome. Is there anything else you guys want to tell us about your exhibit today, your apprentice program, anything we missed?
I would say the only thing that was missed is anybody that's not here is missing out big time, because it's a great event and a lot of people running through, and it's just a great opportunity for every business and company and union there is. So if they're not here, they're missing.
Awesome. Thank you so much, and we're so happy you guys are here.
Thank you.
All right, guys, thanks to our premier sponsor, UA Local 85. We really appreciate that. So there are apprenticeship options throughout the event today, and not necessarily just in those careers that you would traditionally think do apprenticeships. Skilled trades, obviously. There are apprenticeships now in healthcare and in education, agribusiness. It's just a great strategy for some of our local employers to grow their own workforce. So be on the lookout for those, okay? And it is hard to believe because the energy is still super high, but this event is actually, the kids are probably shifting into their maybe second to the last section, and still lots of great stuff going on. And we will show you some more things as I can see George and Tawny moving over to another construction employer.
Hello, we're here with Dion with IEBW Local 692 to do a quick interview.
Hey Dion, thank you for your exhibit today. Can you tell us a little bit about your exhibit and how its engagement is with the students that are here today?
Yeah, basically we wanted to be as engaging as possible, so we figured the best way to do that was take some of the things that we do on a day-to-day basis, like pulling wire through conduit, and have a competition between two students to get them involved. See what we kind of do, but also have a little bit of fun on the side.
Okay, so students at home and maybe parents watching, can you tell us about what the IBEW does?
We're basically electricians. We do residential, industrial, and commercial installations all across Northeast Michigan, 19 counties. And it's a great career. We offer a 5-year apprenticeship program that keeps the students free from student loan debt, but also gives them a pathway to a great career, which hopefully allows them to stay in the community where they can raise a family of themselves one day. So,
where are you getting the students coming in to be part of the IBEW?
A majority of our applicants do come from high school. It does help if they have some experience with ISD program, vocational programs or something like that. But we also recruit from within the industry, the electrical industry, of what we call unrepresented workers, which are people who don't belong to a labor union. We'd like to welcome into ours.
Okay, so a student in high school, what kind of experience would you actually ask them to start doing now so that they have some hands-on experience to apply in the future?
Get as much experience in the trades as they can with the building trades program and ISD, but also pay attention to some of the subjects like mathematics. And we use algebra every day, and I know that the teachers will tell the kids that you're going to use this one day, and we never ever believe them, but trust me, you use it every day. Trigonometry is also important, as well as geography. A lot of the skills that you use that you didn't think you'd use on the mathematics end of things, you use every day as an electrician. So start getting better grades in math.
What do you think about the attendance today and the students that you're seeing?
We always love it here at MiCareerQuest. It's awesome. All these kids that are coming through. We like to call them touches in the trade. We get all these touches of these people that come through. There's no other event like this. This was incredible to be able to be in front of this many kids.
Dion, thank you for your time today, and we're going to be back. We're going to throw it back up to Melinda.
All right, thanks.
We're fixing
Can
the
we
wires
go-
of the pipe right now.
Are they racing?
They're racing.
You're good?
Yep.
How do we know who wins?
Well, the first one to get the wire, hold it. First one to get the wire, right now. Pull, 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 pull. Got it. Underwater chicken dinner.
Just go to
I want to make sure I'm off. I don't.
No, you're not. You're not. Can you not hear?
We're back with Consumers Energy. Can you tell us a little bit about what your exhibit is about today?
Yes, what we're doing is we're showing the difference between the old-fashioned bulbs, the incandescent bulbs, the ones that were used when I was a kid, and the new LED bulbs. And you can see how she's barely pedaling, how they're really having to pedal, and that's the difference right there.
How is student participation been with you
Fabulous,
today?
fabulous. You know what? I could barely find a parking lot or parking space in the parking lot. I'm amazed at how many kids are here. Love it. All right.
Welcome back to MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023. We are still on the floor with our co-hosts George and Tawny, but we're going to send them over to the health sciences area. There are some really new and different careers this year at this MiCareerQuest event than we have had in the past. So this is an interesting industry sector. It not only encompasses healthcare, but it also encompasses first responders and organ donation and firefighting and forensics and corrections officers and things like that. So it is a huge industry. It is definitely a growing industry in this region. And so, so many interesting things. I'm just going to give you a couple of the featured careers. American Sign Language interpreter, child advocate, aviation drone operator, corrections officer, dietitian, court-appointed special advocate, organ donation support specialist, surgeon, paramedic, respiratory therapist. There's a lot of careers in public health, health and fitness specialist, forensic interviewer. So many things to see and do. The kids are having a blast. It's a very popular industry sector, and we're going to take you over to see what that looks like.
Okay, we're back, everybody, and we are here at the Covenant booth, and we're with Ray and Tawny.
Hi, so tell us a little bit about your booth. What do you guys have today?
So we work for Covenant, and we're part of the IT department, and we like to come out and talk to kids because we don't think a lot of kids are looking at the hospital for IT jobs and other types of jobs other than, clinical work. So we'd like to make a point of coming.
Yeah, that's awesome. What have you noticed is like the most engaging part of what do the students like the best?
Well, we start off, Weston here built a little game for the kids to play. They run through the game, and if they do poorly on it, we give them an opportunity to hack the database, and then they go on the back end and hack the database. And then we show them a little bit about cybersecurity and how to prevent guys from hacking the database. So it's just us kind of telling the story and letting the kids understand that there's more to the hospital than just clinical, but other jobs are also there.
Yeah, so what would be some of those featured occupations?
We have system admins, network engineers. We've got a biomed team here showing how they repair equipment at the hospital. We also have a lot of other departments too, like finance, marketing, a lot of other departments, a lot of opportunities at a hospital beyond just the clinical workflow.
Yeah, so thank you so much for being here today at MiCareerQuest. We really appreciate you guys coming, and we love your exhibit.
All right, well, thanks a lot. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
All right, we are back here and we're going to be talking to Delta College and we're going to be talking about their partnership with the program that they have with fire science. So I have Terry here with me. Terry, can you tell me about your exhibit?
So what we've got here is we have a partnership with the City of Saginaw. They brought a fire engine out, we've brought some equipment out, and we have a great partnership with them. We have a program through Delta College for high school seniors. So they come out through their career complex, and really anywhere in the 3 counties of the Thumb area, they come to us as seniors. They come 4 days a week to the college. When they graduate with their high school diploma, they also get their State of Michigan firefighter credentials. So they will leave as high school students or graduates with everything they need to start applying for jobs immediately. And that's what we offer through our fire science program at Delta College.
Wonderful. Can you tell me about the engagement that you use today to get students engaged in what you guys are doing today?
Well, kids, young people like hands-on stuff, right? So we brought the fire engine out. We let them go through it. We brought our firefighter gear out. They were trying it on. We just had some audio video stuff with some videos of some incidents and fires, and they ate it up. They love that stuff.
Great. I think what we'll do is now we're going to go on to Alex, and we're going to have some questions for you. So this is Alex from Saginaw. Can you tell us a little bit about your partnership first?
Yes, absolutely. Recruiting and retention are one of the biggest things that we struggle with these days. And so our partnership with Delta really has helped us get to the younger people and get them interested in firefighting, so that when they do graduate high school and they're already certified and they can apply to hopefully Saginaw Fire Department.
Got it. So the featured occupations is firefighter, right? Is there anything else? It's just firefighter.
So the firefighter is kind of a broad term for us. It's kind of a wide range of things you can do. Usually most people start as a firefighter, but then you can get into training, you can get into leadership, you can get into driving fire engines. It's a whole different job in itself. So, and not only that, but people have this misconception that all we do is fight fire. We are in the community all the time. We do medical calls and different things like that. So we're really an asset, and it's important for us to be able to have young people get interested so we can continue that.
Can you tell us how you were able to engage students, and how thrilled are you with the student population coming through today in all 4 sections?
Oh, I'm very thrilled. They showed a lot of interest in firefighting. It's awesome because, like Terry said, we have one of the best exhibits in the world, I think. It's one of the most interesting things. It's this big fire truck. It really catches the eye. And kids want to get inside, kids want to touch it. And just through that, it was really easy to talk to them, answer their questions, and come up with things to talk about.
All right, Alex, thank you for your time today.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, we're back, and I'm here with Gift of Life, and I'm here with Shalonda. Shalonda, thank you for being here today. Can you tell us a little bit about Gift of Life and your exhibit today?
Of course. So Gift of Life Michigan, we're responsible for helping facilitate organ and tissue donation for those in need across the state. And we're excited to be here today. We're talking to students about the importance of donation. We're trying to get them to consider careers in the organ procurement organization field. I'm sure a lot of times they don't think about that sort of thing. And we're engaging them by having this chart here, this puzzle. It's called the donation process. And they have to put the process together from start to finish, from being a registered organ donor, from making that call to the family, to a life transform. So they have to put together how that all takes place. And they are rewarded with a lovely water bottle. And we also have some plasticized human organs that we have. We have some kidneys, lung, liver, heart, actual human organs from people who have donated their bodies to science that we're allowing the students to take a look at. I'm sure every day in their classrooms they learn about the different body systems, anatomy, physiology, but it's rare that you get to just see a human heart. So we have that here today so that they can get more experience and just learn more about not just donation, but just their body in general.
How has participation been and engagement with the students been today?
So it has been great. The water bottles have been a big hit, and so has the puzzle. You see it from afar, and you're like, oh, that looks kind of fun. So they come by, they do that, but we're tricking them by making them learn something too. Like, it's fun, but you're going to learn something, and hopefully they're retaining it. We find when it's more hands-on things that they can touch, see, feel, then they have a better chance of remembering it than us just yelling a bunch of information at them.
Shalonda, thank you for being here today. This is a great exhibit, and we love that you're here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
We are back, and it's Ashton, Tawny, and George, and we are on Amigos, and we're here with Amigo Mobility.
Hi, Ashton. So tell us a little bit about your exhibit today.
So today we brought two of our most popular selling models. These are these are value shoppers. Walmart is one of our biggest customers. They buy these by the hundreds of thousands. We've had them out in the field for a long time, so what we've done is set up a relay race for the participants. They're going to run down to the end of this line, grab some groceries, bring them back, kind of gets the kids involved with the product so they can see how it functions and its benefits to those who don't have full use of their mobility.
Awesome. I've seen some real competition a little bit today too.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of awesome competition, not only between the businesses here, they brought a lot of fun exhibits for the kids, but definitely some rivalries amongst the competitors today. You can tell that some of these kids, they've been friends for a long time, so anytime they can compete, it looks like they're having a blast with it.
So what would be some featured occupations at your company?
So I'm at the quality control department. My job is to make sure that everything that goes out the door is the best it can be. We do in-house testing. We have our own mechanical engineering department, electrical engineering, accounting, sales. I mean, if there's a job, Amigo has it. We're a one-stop shop. We try to promote the product as best we can and make it the best we can.
That is so awesome. Thank you so much for being here today. This has been a very popular exhibit, and we can't thank you enough. George and I just want to send an end here on the floor today. It was an awesome day, and we're going to send it back up top.
Oh yeah. Do you want to get them racing? Yeah, we'll get that B-roll gimbal, so we'll get out of their way. We're gonna.
Good job. Thank you.
Michigan has the fourth largest road system in the United States. County road commissions maintain 75% of this vast system, including 90,000 miles of roadway and 5,700 bridges. What used to be a patchwork of farm-to-market routes jogging throughout the state is now an intricate but aging infrastructure that moves people, goods, and services across the state.
Those road closures, detours, and orange barrels you see on the roads, those might irritate your parents when they're in a hurry. But for young people looking for a future, they symbolize all kinds of opportunity to work in the construction industry, right here in the middle of Michigan.
The Roscommon County Road Commission is one of 78 road commissions throughout the state, charged with building and maintaining nearly 900 miles of roads and 12 bridges to ensure we have safe and smooth driving services year-round in the middle of Michigan. And they're looking to expand their crew with hardworking young people who want to make a great living, love to be outside, and don't want to be stuck doing the same thing day after day.
It's never the same thing day in and day out. It changes every day. You're never going to get bored with your job.
If you don't want to get stuck at the same old job, you want to get out and do different stuff every day. It's not the same old stuff, and that'd be a great job for you.
And you can do a bunch of different things. I mean, sometimes our truck drivers help us out in engineering. Sometimes they help us out in the mechanic shop. Sometimes the mechanics are out plowing snow. It's just never the same thing day in and day out.
Two high-demanding careers at the Road Commission include truck and equipment operators and mechanics. Each of these careers is key to keeping Roscommon County's roads worthy for residents, businesses, and tourists.
Road Commission truck and equipment operators are the heart and soul of creating safe and uninterrupted routes for driving. They have incredible job variety. They drive cool equipment like trucks, graders, excavators, bulldozers, loaders, and gradalls, developing skills that enable them to work in a multitude of different industries.
An average day is anything but average. Depending on the season, a truck and equipment operator may be cutting down roadside vegetation, clearing ditches, filling cracks and potholes, paving or painting the lines on the roads, maintaining signage, fixing drain issues, or removing snow and ice.
They not only maintain local roads, but also work on state roads in and out of the county for the Michigan Department of Transportation. Training required for the job includes getting a commercial driver's license and attending short-term training after high school for heavy equipment operating. Some skills are learned on the job.
I have techs on my team that haven't had any college. They've had a high school education and they come in and they learn through that.
I didn't go to college for 4 years. I went for 3 months. I got the job I wanted my whole life. Just put your heart and soul into it and you'll get it.
I'm a proven fact. When I grew up in high school, I had a learning disability and it was hard for me to study to get my CDL, but I kept at it and finally I got it.
Truck and equipment operators have great hours, working 4 10-hour days when the weather is nice. In the winter, they work 5 days a week and are on call for weather-related work. It's a career that not only keeps the community safe, it's a job well connected to the community with great compensation to raise a family.
I like serving the community, and when I plow snow, I go out there, I like cleaning the roads and helping people out, and just to get that clear for the people and make them safe.
Road Commission mechanics maintain the fleet of more than 80 trucks, equipment, and tools. Without them, work on our roads would come to a standstill. They contribute to the industry by continually learning and evolving to develop best practices and methods to keep working efficiently. And mechanical skills used at work can also be used outside of work.
It's not your average truck, so everything you do is specialty. So it's not something you're going to learn in school, it's something that you're going to learn hands-on. Dealing with big trucks that plow the roads, it's not something you're going to see in the normal repair facility.
Road Commission mechanics perform the majority of their duties in the shop, unless an emergency or equipment breakdown takes them out to the field for repairs.
Each day, they tackle a list of things to fix. It's a messy but rewarding job, well respected by teammates who depend heavily on a mechanic's expertise and skill to do their own jobs.
Roscommon Road Commission mechanics need to have a Michigan mechanic certification or certification from an accredited training facility. Having internship experience is also a plus.
Mechanics have fairly set hours, working 4 10-hour days in the nice weather and 5 days a week during the winter. Mechanics take turns being on call to fix snow and ice removal vehicles in the case of a breakdown out on the road during a storm.
A fun yet challenging work environment comes with solid compensation and benefits. Plus, it's a skilled trade with high job security.
You can make a very good living being a mechanic.
The need for qualified construction professionals and skilled trades is at an all-time high in Michigan. So what can you do now to prepare yourself for a career in road construction?
First, be a careful driver committed to keeping a clean driving record.
You need to know safety. Safety off the bat is the #1 thing doing construction, because I'm not gonna lie, it's a dangerous job.
Enroll in a CTE course in your county to get some exposure to the industry and what it's all about.
Try to find co-op opportunities with companies in the automotive or construction fields, or find a summer job in construction.
If this kind of preparation piques your interest and seems like a great way to drive your future, then the Roscommon Road Commission and a career in construction might be right for you.
What you can see when you're here are the different ways that agribusiness maybe intersects with the world in general. And I think what's great about it is you may not hire someone here today, but when they're thinking about careers and they've said, oh, I'd never thought about agriculture, planting that seed, you never know what that will grow into.
The idea behind apprenticeship is to take someone that has an interest in what you do and teach them how to do it.
An apprenticeship program is invaluable to companies, especially like ours.
I was surprised that it could apply to my industry.
Applying for an apprenticeship, getting it certified or approved through the U.S. Department of Labor was a relatively simple process.
You can fabricate and tailor your program to directly make your business more profitable.
I would highly advise it. I'm going to do another one.
I had found a lot of fun with math in high school, and that was easily hands down my favorite subject. I mean, aside from physics and science, I mean, I enjoyed Calc 1, Calc 2 through college. I was actually going to school at SVSU, and I was taking a physics class, and we were going over a lot of electrical calculations and things that I found interesting, and I would go home and talk to my girlfriend almost every night about how great physics class was, and she was like, well, I mean, have you thought about, you know, changing your career, like career path that you want to be on? What about electrician? I mean, that's all you come home and talk about. Applied around to all the factories and then got in here, and I guess the rest is history.
Hey, this is it, moms and dads. If you've been watching the live stream for my MiCareerQuest Middle Michigan 2023 today, things are wrapping up. The kids have left. The exhibitors are breaking down. We took a minute to actually lounge for a while on the Avalon and Tahoe pontoon boat, which your kids got to walk through as well. This has been a really amazing event. It could not have been possible without our hosts, Great Lakes Bay Michigan Works and Michigan Works Region 7B, our premier sponsor, UA Local 85, and that long list of sponsors that you've been watching in between all of the action today during the live stream. We are really, really happy that you took the time to watch your children doing something really good for their future. And we hope that tonight, when they come home, that you guys spend some time together. Please ask them questions. Ask them what they liked, what they didn't like. Maybe something that surprised them today. They thought they came in wanting to be a nurse and they left feeling like they really loved maybe welding. There were so many cool hands-on activities for the kids to do today, and it was brought to them by 75 awesome companies right here in the middle of Michigan who are looking to grow their own workforce and really keep kids in this area to keep our thriving economy going. And so keep your kids talking. You've got some next steps with them too if they think they want to do CTE. Talk to your schools and just keep the conversation flowing. And we're really, really happy that you joined us today. Farewell.